hide and seek. Hey, Violet. Hi, everyone. What a fun day I've had. So fun. So fun because we found fleas on Farley, which is always a blast. And I go fucking crazy over fleas. So that's why I have no sheets on my bed right now. Did you like Fortnite Friday? I only tuned into the end and I was like, oh my God, this is the stream of the year. My God. So I went real crazy this afternoon and I was vacuuming and stripping all the sheets and I took all his toys and I threw them into the washer. I was like, I don't have time for this, but also I hate fleas. I've had such bad experiences with them. And so, anytime, I think this is like the second or third time that Farley has had fleas. And usually we get it pretty early. But it still freaks me out. I hate it. I am. Oh, it's so annoying because I just changed my sheets yesterday, too. So I gotta do it again. Yeah, Farley. I've been keeping an eye on him, too. I keep checking him. I keep checking him to see if there's more fleas. Daily cringe film Twitter take. Okay, I'll look at this. Anyway, that was my afternoon. So fun. Such a blast. Love it. I know. I think he might have gotten it from the park. TBH. I think that's where he picked it up. So you don't allow pets in your bed? No, I can't though. I can't not. Okay, it's punk as fuck that Todd Phillips got $200 million out of a multinational corporation, employed 1,000+ people, and made a film that he wanted on his terms. It's kind of relevant if people don't like Joker too. We should be celebrating this madness. No, we actually shouldn't. Sorry. $200 million is an insane budget. That is not punk. That is not the definition of punk. Also, Todd Phillips is an asshole. Todd Phillips is anti-union. Like, he has spoken out about his distaste for the WGA, the Writers Guild. He is absolutely not punk. He's he's a Bernie supporter and anti-union. Is he a Bernie supporter? Can we get some we sure? Maybe he supported Bernie in 2020. Yeah, let me find the here's a statement. This is how punk Todd Phillips is. Hollywood Reporter, John is the president of the Writers Guild. You mean the Whiners Guild? The Whiners Guild, I call it. Cool. Very cool, dude. I'm very anti-Writers Guild. If it was a normal organization actually listened to individuals, Robert Downey should have a writing credit on due date. Okay, so I love that his being anti-union is because his buddy, Robert Downey Jr., doesn't have a writing credit on due date. Very cool. We sat in his trailer every morning, 3 hours a day, and we would just write the movie. That's where it was written. Of course, there was a script, but it was for me to tell the crew where to park their trucks. Todd, why are you so against the Writers Guild? I don't think that unions should exist. Oh my God. What a line. I don't think that unions should exist. And this is a very unpopular opinion. I voted against the strike. That's my guy. Sorkin, I'm going in with you. You keep talking, just know that you're not going to be alone. Sorkin, also a working class hero. Love it. Love these two dudes. Love these two multi-millionaire, very successful men in Hollywood being like, yeah, fuck the strike. Unions should not exist. Cool. Thanks, guys. Todd Phillips also loves to remark on woke culture. He said that woke culture has ruined comedy. Joker director Todd Phillips has claimed he quit comedy because woke culture has ruined it. Yes. Go try to be funny nowadays with this woke culture. There were articles written about why comedies don't work anymore. I'll tell you why. Because all the fucking funny guys are like, fuck this shit because I don't want to offend you. For the millionth time, every time some fucking Hollywood asshole complains about woke culture ruining comedy, I'm like, okay, first of all, can we get a new refrain here? Second of all, that is so rude. That is so rude and dismissive of the amazing comedy currently on air. Which, how many fucking times do I have to use the example of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which is purposefully offensive? Oh, fuck. Comedy is dead. Comedy is dead. Wokeness has ruined comedy. If Todd Phillips and RDJ did write the script in the trailer, that just means that Todd Phillips refused to acknowledge RDJ had anything to do with the process during production, right? Yeah, like, here's the thing is Todd Phillips and RDJ, they're both very famous and powerful. Todd Phillips could have gotten RDJ that credit. Strange. Todd Phillips, filmmaker, is him sending money to Bernie in 2019. Well, I don't know. Maybe somewhere in the ensuing 4 years, Todd Phillips was like, actually, fuck this, fuck wokeness, fuck unions, fuck the working class. It's responding to this is from an interview that he did over Joker, first Joker. It's so easy for us to. We want the simple answers. We want to vilify people. It allows us to feel good if we can identify that as evil. Well, I'm not racist because I don't have a Confederate flag or go with this protest. It allows us to feel that way, but that's not healthy because we're not really examining our inherent racism that most white people have, certainly. Or whatever it may be, whatever issues you may have. It's too easy for us, and I felt like, yeah, we should explore this villain, this malevolent person. Brother, how do you say something like that about why you focused on the Joker character in your film and explored Arthur's character in the way you did? How do you say that? And then also you're like, fuck woke culture. What? I don't understand. I don't know. But anyway, no, I don't think Todd Phillips is punk as fuck for getting a $200 million budget and making a film that is widely being trashed and is going to make nothing close to what the budget was. It's always funny in Abbott. It's going to be crossover is going to be still. Oh, I'm so excited for it. It's going to be great. Anyway, people and their takes online. Wow. People got takes. That's all I'll say.
24. 24.
Oh my God. How has nobody sent this to me before? This came out 2 weeks ago. This came out 2 weeks ago and nobody sent this to me.
2024. How does the bastion of the West democratically search out how to stay united as we churn out vitriol and bots and memes and try to work out how we can rebuild the trust and boost the turnout?
Apathy, finger pointing, idle institutions, threats of retribution, and a threatened constitution. Not so fast. See, our founding fathers brought the wisdom, listing ways to coexist with our election system.
It hasn't failed us yet, and though it feels contentious, it's the only free and fair arena for consensus.
It's not perfection, but let's soften our objection. We simply gotta focus in on this election.
Musical theater is so evil sometimes.
The battle for access. 2024.
Monsieur Citizen.
Monsieur, what is this?
Purging eligible voters.
We will never be free of Hamilton.
All of the requirements for voter ID. Vote Riders. They'll help you for free.
So what happens when we vote?
Well, without a doubt, the black turnout is momentous, especially in the South.
Spread the word and drive your friends.
Rock the vote, then see 6 million new black voters coming from Gen Z. Let's go.
I am not throwing away my vote. I'm not throwing away my vote.
I'm not throwing away
My vote.
I am not throwing away my
Vote.
It's a party at the polls.
America decided by ladies who vote. Woo! You could say it's common sense we're voting for. In 2020, women cast 10 million more.
Do you think
say
they're
the loss is
contractually
destructive, I say it's
obligated to do this?
reproductive. So let my message be instructive. We've won each time our rights were gambled, and we're picking reps who will persist. And if you call me
Nevertheless, she persisted.
Cause here I'm a suffragist. Work. Look it up, check your status at whenweallvote.org. Look it up, check your status at whenweallvote.org. Next DM or text 3 friends to check for sure they are registered in the state or city they live now. Even better, you can show them how to register.
Cause it's easy to make it a norm. Go online, you can fill out a form, and then early voting can become a routine or through the mail vote absentee. If you it can ease your anxiety, voting your conscience upon your society. Make a healthier habit when you fill out a ballot.
Incoming!
Election season.
The moment we've been waiting for.
I am not throwing away my vote, folks. We need all the help we can get. Go call your friends, sign up, organize, make sure they don't.
You guys, look
forget.
at this
Okay,
diversity.
Find your polling location. This nation depends on participation. Go right to Congress to enact voting rights and rally to fight any efforts to disenfranchise. It may feel bureaucratic, but our system's democratic. We can buck the status quo if we stay at it. So, election,
Vote.
election,
Vote.
election.
Vote.
Here comes the general. Vote for what's right, Ham fam.
Oh Y'all, I just cannot believe this came out 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, and nobody sent this to me. White People Dini, thank you for the bits. I'm really fucking disappointed. And you know what? Hamilton rapping about the election is something that's going to happen every 4 years now. Every 4 years around the presidential election, we will be getting a Hamilton version. You know, I'm looking at the comments here. People are eating it up. They are eating it up. They are. I'm British, so this isn't relevant to me, but goddamn, that went hard. Did it? Did it? Epidobimbus Bunny, thank you for the prime. I am not giving away my vote. I am not giving away my vote. Wow. After the Chicago Hamilton edits about the 2024 election, it was mandatory for Hamilton to respond, and they showed they ate and left no crumbs. Yes, indeed. I fucking did. I fucking ate and left no crumbs, y'all. I mean, honestly, this is what gets me jazzed up. This is what gets me so excited for the future of this country, man. I love musical theater parody. It inspires me to get out to vote. Yes. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Hamilton. Oh, yes. I mean, I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all, but everything that I'm worried about, all the concerns that I have, all the anger that I'm feeling towards, you know, Kamala Harris embracing Dick Cheney and talking about what a great man he is and how much he did for this country. All that goes away when I see a Hamilton version telling me do not throw away your vote. Get out there.
Listen, wait.
I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to do that. My bad. Excuse me. I wasn't going to put you through this again. Spilled Bag of Ice, thank you for the 7 months. Yes, y'all. You know what? I feel like I should pivot from the content I do, and I should just be producing Randy Rainbow style parody songs. You know? Like take something popular and make it super liberal. I think Randy Rainbow should be thrown in jail. I think his Cuomo-sexual is grounds for life in prison. Critical Event, thank you for the 23 months. Caroline, I have a crush on you. What should I do? Gift subs. That will help. I'm just joking. Don't do that. Okay, you guys are sending me stuff. You guys are linking things. I am not going to play Randy Rainbow. I punish y'all. I am sometimes cruel in that way, but I'm not. Because I have watched Randy Rainbow videos before in a way to be like, this is a war crime. Mo Loki, thank you for the 5 community subs. Thank you so much. Okay, I do want to watch this clip because I didn't know this stream was happening. I did see the Abbott Elementary announcement. Yes. I didn't realize this stream was happening with Connor and George Santos, and so I tuned in right at the end, and it was fucking insane. It was hard to believe that it was real.
Based on their appearance.
He's so sad.
No. I'll do you one.
Oh
better,
my God, he's so
Connor.
pressed.
If you come to New York City, you have an open invite to walk around with me in a place called Genocide and on an avenue called Roosevelt Avenue.
Can I have an adult with me?
You can have security.
Can I have an adult with me?
Like, yeah, get security. I wouldn't walk here without my security, so I think you should have your own too.
All right. I might be down. I might be game for that.
Also, the fact that Connor played Fortnite with him, kept calling him out on shit, and still won. He still got the W.
Yeah, so
in
if
Fortnite.
you really want to see what I'm talking
When is
about,
your sentencing?
When is your sentencing?
That's irrelevant to this conversation.
Well, I mean, I need to know
because
when I have time for him to come to New York.
you have time.
Tell me why Connor Eats Pants was more ruthless towards George Santos than Z-Way was.
Let's just put it that it's a very fluid and it fluctuates because there's a lot of moving parts.
Oh my God!
Okay. That's good to know.
Let's just say it's very fluid and fluctuates, and there's a lot of moving parts. Would you know that he was talking about his sentencing for his criminal indictment?
I invite you to come. If you can make it in the next 6 months, we can make do. Of course, it's going to take you more than 6 months.
So
to
6
arrange a
months
trip
is the
to New
time.
York.
He's so good, and then pivoting to The Storm is Coming is so funny. I have to say, cinema. I cannot believe I tuned in so late. I can't believe I missed
During Tiananmen Square.
so much.
He was
of
there
this.
during the
Witnessed
democracy
the
protests,
revolution and
is
everything
what he
that took
said.
place.
And
Okay,
he
what
was
did you
indeed
like,
there
bro?
during the democracy
No,
protests
dude,
that summer.
Listen to me.
Oh, go ahead.
That is exactly
It was
my
just
point.
fucking
That is
August
exactly my
and
point.
not
Why is it
June.
Why would you come at me? You came at me in the beginning of this about lies, and I told you. I openly spoke with you, and I've apologized. I've embarrassingly apologized to nauseam about the stupidities I've said. Right? I'm not running away from that.
Okay.
But why is it?
So then
I
why you should imagine
apologize
about
to nauseum
I'm not
about the
mad.
stupidities
I'm
I've
mad
said.
at the double standard.
I don't think
No,
it's
I'm
really
not mad.
hypocrisy, bro. I don't think the same people that are
It's
calling you out are
hypocrisy.
the people
You
calling
know,
him out.
Me when I'm a
Dude,
pseudo-intellectual.
He's now being told by Political. Political runs with a headline. Tim Walz has a terrible habit of misspeaking. So did lying now become misspeaking? Is that what you guys call it, Connor? When you're
Okay, George, let's not act as if you are the equivalent to Tim Walz, okay? Mr. Yes, I said I was Jewish. I never said I was Jewish. Mr. Stole money from a homeless vet who needed money for his dog, and so you pretended that you were going to fundraise for him, and then you stole that fucking cash. Like, those are just two. Those are just two of the many, 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 many lies of George Santos. And also, George, you lied to hurt people in this country, okay? Your lies had serious repercussions, you fucking asshole. Ah! He's so calm when he calls him out too. Connor? Mm-hmm. The part when he was like, wait, how much was Tim Pool making for how many views? Sounded like he was interested. Look, this man, if he gets a whiff of the ability to make money doing something shady, he's like, wait a second, what? I'm sorry, wait, how much was he making? Hamzy Z Potter, thank you for the tier 1. Yet using donors credit, oh my God. I mean, I'm sorry, but it is hilarious for George Santos to try and harp on the Tiananmen Square question of the debate, which was really a dumb question. And honestly, what Tim Walz should have just done was be like, yeah, it was a long time ago. I misremembered. You know, oops, sorry. I was there a couple months after, and it was just a misremembering. Not a big deal, right? Like, it's so weird that question came up in the first place, and I thought he did a bad job handling it because I thought he just clearly was clearly fell under the gun and made it a bigger deal than he needed to. Does George know about the Kit Creator program? You can make hourly income plus 90% of sub revenue. He could save America. I would not be surprised if George Santos started streaming. I'm surprised he hasn't done it already. It's not like they stopped talking about Tiananmen Square a month after. No, it's silly. It's silly. Yeah, I'm really shocked that Santos has not already started streaming. I mean, come on, man. Come on. That queen going online and being like, okay, ask me anyway. Ask me anything. Who wants advice? Come on. Connor's stream was great. Connor is Connor is so funny because he's like the number one troll on Twitter, and Connor in real life is a very sweet person, and so his troll behavior online is just very funny because he's a sweet little bunny. He knows exactly how to troll without being an asshole. It's an art. He is an artist. He is an artist. This is what happens when you're born on the internet. I could never troll the way that Connor trolls. I wouldn't know how to do it. He's the baby-faced assassin. Yeah, that is a perfect way of describing it. And to me, I'm like, there's no way these things will actually happen. And then I see that it's happening, and I'm like, how the hell did this actually happen? How? And then I saw that Hawk Tua girl responded to Connor. I'm like, only Connor. Only Connor. Connor got pretty combative at times, but he didn't take it too far for Santos. Yeah, I mean, I think it's walking a tightrope where if first of all, if there isn't a, well, we're just joking around type of feel, even though Connor's politics means that he despises George Santos. And he was kind of like to his face, calling him out on shit, but Santos just, the vibe was still, yeah, but it's, it's all fun and games here. It's all fun and games here because Connor would push and then pull back a little bit. And then, of course, it's in the format of Fortnite, which makes it hilarious. I mean, there is just comedy to... like at one point I think I saw one line, they were talking about being conservative or something, and then at that moment one of them was like, hold on, and then and wiped out some enemy, and it was just the juxtaposition of that it was so funny. So when is your sentencing? Watch out for the storm. They talked about Israel and Palestine in the first 30 minutes. Damn. And see, the thing is like, people who do politics on Twitch, there's no way. I don't know, actually. Who knows? Maybe you could get George Santos on. It would be harder, though, for streamers who actually do politics as content to, I think, one, convince somebody like George Santos to stream with them. And two, not... Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't... Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, you got it. Cool. Flea collar. Farley has fleas. Sucks. Santos thought Connor was a libertarian. Yeah, and the thing is, Connor also kept being like, I'm the Lex Friedman. I'm in the middle. He's not in the middle, but it was a way of having friendlier territory for someone like George Santos. I heard you're a moron from a very reliable source. Oh, man, you got me, dude. You fucking got me. Who's your source? Hey, I heard you're a moron from a very reliable source. Yeah, it's probably someone that you don't even know in real life, which is fucking sad for you. That's so sad because the only person you probably talk to is your mother because she feels like she has to. She's like, goddamn, my child's life is pathetic. So sad. I guess I have to give them a little bit of attention. Yeah. Sky's been falling for a year and a half. That's weirdo behavior, dude. It's weirdo behavior. You recognize that, right? I think you understand that, right? Anyway. All right, what's this TikTok that I kept getting sent? Hold on. Stop. What's that sound? OMG, the rug. What the hell's the rug? Okay, wait. Why is there no volume on this? Hold on. Stop it.
This is where I work.
What?
I sit here every day.
What the fuck? Stop it! Okay, let me go back to the beginning, please. Okay, here we go.
I think my house is haunted and I'm freaking out. Like, I'm literally shaking. This is my sunroom. This is where I work. I sit here every day. There's a playroom here, doors here. This is the space. I worked in here last night until about 6:30. Everything was fine. Shut my laptop. We close these doors. The dogs don't come in here.
Sorry, guys. I was logged in the wrong Twitch account. Back, though. Oh, so glad you're back.
At night, no one is in this room. I'm down this morning to work. The screen shattered. This stuff down here. This hanging off. But the fucking kicker for me is that this that only goes on this shelf and only goes on this shelf ever, up here. Why? I've never put it there. I don't put it here. My phone sits there when I work. Why was that there? Here's the next bit of important information. So we're building a fence. And back here, we dug a hole. There is a rolled up carpet buried underground that we came across as we were digging this hole. Rolled up carpet. Who the fuck and why the fuck is there a rolled up carpet underground?
Is that all we have?
Don't come in here at night. No one is in this room. I'm down this morning to work.
Is that it? Also, what's wrong with storing rolled up carpets underground? Is that so strange?
Work.
No, there's more. Okay, I don't want to watch. There's 20 TikToks on it. Is there one where it just like gives me the ending? Unless, okay, it's not worth it. Where's the Cliff Notes, girl? So it's just a rug. Bro, you know what? Unless there's a dead body in that rug, I do not want 20 TikToks.
Screen shattered. This stuff?
I do not want 20 TikToks. I watched it all today and she repeats herself a lot. God damn it. We have to learn the art of storytelling. Okay, the latest true crime saga on TikTok has reached its inevitable conclusion for now. If you've ever been convinced that your house is haunted, you may just relate to Katie Santry, the latest viral story timer to rake in millions upon millions of views on TikTok over the course of a 28-part series that may not be over quite yet. Over the past week, the Ohio-based content creator who typically discusses motherhood and other lifestyle topics on her social media accounts became the TikTok's new main character after discovering a mysterious rug buried in her backyard. Fast forward a few days and police cadaver dogs appeared to sniff out something worth digging up. Oh my God. Throughout the saga, followers on TikTok and X became thoroughly invested in what they believed could be a true crime podcast playing out in real time. Luckily, you don't actually need to watch all 29 videos to know what happened. Here's everything you need to know about the so-called haunted rug in the latest edition of TLDR. Sandra began questioning if her house was haunted after finding her laptop broken in her sunroom, as well as a few other items around her workstation mysteriously misplaced. While discussing her possible ghostly invader on TikTok, she revealed that she and her boyfriend had recently discovered a rolled-up carpet buried underground in her backyard while they were preparing to build a new fence. Hoga, thank you for the gifted sub. After doing some minor digging of their own, Santry and her partner ended up calling the police based on advice from her TikTok comments section. That is only a sentence you would have in this year of our Lord 2024. Throughout the series, Santry and many of her followers theorized that a ghost was causing mayhem around her house to bring attention to a potential dead body in the buried rug. Though the tone of her videos took a turn from lighthearted and even excited to more concerned and anxious after multiple police cadaver dogs allegedly reacted to the hole where the rug was discovered. She told the police she wouldn't have called them if it weren't for the TikTok people. Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. The way your entire demeanor shifted from previous videos to this one, it just got serious. One of the many commenters replied to the first video about the dogs. She followed that video up with a 5-minute video showing parts of the crime scene investigation and an interaction with the reporter. So, what happened next? Well, exactly what everyone should have probably expected. As of October 4th, we know there was no body in the carpet dug up by excavators, but the police have taken the rug into custody. For now, Santry is back to thinking about her broken laptop and considering hiring a psychic. Girl, keep it going. Was there blood? I don't know. Santry responded to one follower during a TikTok live on October 4th. The police took everything with them, so they're going to do some testing. But he said there was no visual evidence of anything. Many fans are not satisfied. Of course not, because people wanted this to be the true crime story of the century. They wanted there to be a body, and then they wanted there to be another body, and then they wanted there to be like 100 more bodies, and it turns out that this was the home of a notorious serial killer who had never been caught. I simply cannot accept this answer, one commenter wrote in the comments of her most recent video, receiving 58,000 likes in 2 hours. The people are thirsty for blood. Another wrote, this saga isn't over. Something happened on that rug. You know what the next thing that the TikTokers should do is they should just dig up some random people. I don't mean like literally dig up, but dig them up on the internet, be like, wow, this person used to live at this house, and then wildly accuse them of committing murder and then ruin their lives. What's the internet saying? This was not just a niche TikTok saga. News stations were on the scene and millions of viewers across social media platforms were invested. Crime scene search unit just arrived on scene of the viral rug TikTok video. A woman found a rug buried in her yard while digging to install a fence. CBD tells us that they are resuming their investigation today. So far, officials say no conclusive findings. Bro, I just went down this rabbit hole. This woman who thinks her house is haunted because items in her house were moved and destroyed, then finding a rug in a hole dug in her backyard. Then CSI is now investigating after cadaver dogs hit on it, and it's the most compelling thing ever. Of course, others expressed doubt over the entire story, but for the most part, people appear to be locked in. This is the best true crime series I've ever invested my time in. Verified user Jackie Rivera commented on one of Sandry's videos. You are absolutely captivating, and I really hope this opens up a big opportunity for you. I hope you make money from this. You're handling this really well. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, y'all. We really do have brain rot. As a society, we do. Is there anything left to say? I think so, but you should probably turn back now if you don't want your yum yucked. I love having my yum yucked. True crime content continues to spiral out of control. And this series is just the latest example of how we've become desensitized to violence and human suffering. At the start of her series, Santry appears way more invested in a possible haunting than the buried rug. So I won't fault her for doing her skincare routine while announcing a dig live stream before the police chose to get involved. However, some fans noted that Santry appeared visibly excited when an alleged homicide detective decided to investigate. If I don't get on a murder podcast after this, I'm going to be fucking pissed, Santry said once the police cadaver dogs prompted further investigation. Yeah, because y'all, keep in mind that horrific crimes committed towards people is not a horrific crime committed against a person, but it's a chance for entertainment, okay? Whether it's a TikTok, whether it's getting on a podcast, whether it's a big opportunity, baby, murder is showbiz. We're all about the content, man. More concerning, many viewers were let down by the fact that there was nothing in the rug that we know about. This is not an episode of Only Murders in the Building. If there was a body or evidence of a violent crime, there should be real people on the other end of the story. Personally, I think we should all be overjoyed that the story ended there. Thankfully, Santry appears to agree. This should be a sigh of relief, not like a, oh man, this is a good ending. She said during a TikTok live on October 4th. This is good. I mean, I guess to solve an unsolved case would also be good to, like, bring closure to a family. But let's do that somewhere, not my backyard, preferably. Okay, a little self-awareness. You know? She started making merch as well. Of what? A rug on a shirt with a question mark? What fucking merch? A hat that says The Rug Mystery? This TikToker knows how to play up the theatrics. She had on a shirt inside out and backwards. She's like, I got dressed in the dark while in a bathroom with lights on and is doing her makeup. Yeah, because look, y'all, I'm also a yucker of the yum. People know what works now on TikTok. They know what sells, baby. And so everything is about entertainment. Everything is about content. You can farm this shit. You got people being like, I hope you get a big opportunity. A big opportunity for what? Genuinely, for what? They're like, turn this into a movie. Oh, Jesus. LaBallin, thank you for the 12 months. Yeah, selling merch. I mean, look, this is the attention economy. This is the attention economy that we live in, you know? I mean, I feel like this image here is spookier than anything, is scarier than anything else in the story. They saw that people were eating it up, and if you don't have any content to offer, then all you'll get is just up. I mean, look. We live in an attention economy, okay? I say this as somebody who streams on Twitch. I am also part of the attention economy. I post little shorts on Instagram. I have a TikTok, I think. I don't know. Never been on that thing. I've got a YouTube. I stream almost every night. I understand that content is king, you know? And there is so much attention to go around, and people's attention is very fleeting. And so to be able to capture that attention is something that people have really honed in on. They've really, really honed in on. And now brands and the people with the money look at anybody with the ability to go viral and go, how do we make money off this, right? So it doesn't matter what it is, right? Whether it's, I think there's a dead body in my backyard, or Hawk 2 on that thing. That's, attention is money. The video about having merch isn't in her playlist about this, so I'm not sure she took it down. I saw it earlier today. I remember it was something super generic, like a TikTok comment saying we're all here for the update. Ugh. Your story about that name written in your diary is scarier than this shit. Alexis. The media attention span is so short, these micro celebs are getting constantly created and dumped. Yeah, except for the fact that, like, I saw that Hawk Tua, or Talk Tua, whatever her podcast is, was number 4 on Spotify. I'm like, I am never again going to say, who's going to listen to this? Now, who is this for? Apparently a lot of people. Apparently a lot. It peaked at 3. Yeah. It's how things go these days. If you win the people. Win the people, win your freedom. But in this case, win the people, win a podcast deal. Win the people, win a podcast deal. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm just going to do Randy Rainbow type shit. All right. I'm just going to appeal to libs. That's going to be what I do. There's a lot of libs out there who would eat that shit up, right? I'm just going to do fake lip syncing videos. I'm going to do lip syncing videos that are not good. What's up, y'all? Okay, so this is making me die laughing. This is from the New York Film Festival, and Pedro Almodovar is talking about so they played The Room Next Door, which is his new film starring Julianne Moore and Tilda Swinton, and it is about a best-selling writer who reconnects with her mother after losing touch with her for a number of years. And I guess during this Q&A and conversation, Pedro Almodovar said this line, neoliberalism and the far right go hand in hand, which, yes, he is correct. But I don't know why this person posted the videos like this, which makes it look like Tilda Swinton is neoliberalism and Julianne Moore is the far right, and they just so happen to be holding hands, and I don't know why. And I started to watch some of this. They are holding, Tilda's holding her hand for kind of a while.
And I also worked before with Tilda, and we became very close friends. And also, there was an immediate chemistry between Tilda and I. Fortunately, the first time that they see each other, they were like an epiphany for them. Since that moment, they start talking, and they keep on talking. During 5 months, there was a moment that I went to them and said, there is any subject that
Okay, so anyway, I just can't stop laughing. I cannot stop laughing at this. Neoliberalism and the far right go hand in hand. Tilda Swinton playing neoliberalism. Julianne Moore playing the far right. Who initiated? I'm assuming this is Tilda. I feel like this is Tilda.
I wanted to bring in your amazing actors, and maybe you can talk about both Tilda and Julianne, because I think this is a film that's so much about female friendship, and
I'm actually very excited for this film.
each one of them. I think we know that Tilda and Julianne are both extraordinary actors in their own right, but there's something really beautiful about how they work together in this film.
Nope, there it is.
And I was wondering if it's a duet, and I'm just wondering how you thought of putting them together, because it's.
And then she holds for.
Ella before and they are the same. Also can talk about them. Thank you, girls, and thank you, John.
So yeah, that was like 5 minutes. That was 5 minutes. Oh, it's so funny. Anyway, we don't. This is not a really good audio. And I'm not wanting to watch the whole thing, but it just made me laugh. It made me giggle. So Halloween costume, oh my goodness. This is so good. Dude, it's Fabletown, Snow White, and the Big Bad Wolf. This is awesome. Shit. So good. Yeah, I finished this last night. All right, y'all. Okay. Let's get into gosh, this is really, really so good. Oh, there's so much talent in this community. We got some real talented people, y'all. We got some real artists. Some real artists. Okay. This is actually a Kim Kardashian W. I know I criticize her a lot, and rightfully so. But I actually think this is a good thing. Hold on. Okay. So, Kim K wrote a personal essay for NBC News, and Kim gets a lot of criticism, as I said. A lot of it very fair, rightful criticism. But this is something that she has something that she's used her power and her platform for is prison reform, and specifically helping in certain cases where there was clearly a miscarriage of justice. So Kim, unlike Ryan Murphy, who made an entire series on the Menendez brothers and is Monster. Really, we should have Monster, Ryan Murphy. How about that? How about the next Monster season on Netflix is about Ryan Murphy? So anyway, Kim Kardashian actually visited with the Menendez brothers in prison, and then wrote this essay. We are all products of our experiences. They shape who we are, they shape who we were, who we are, and who we will be. Physiologically and psychologically, time changes us, and I doubt anyone would claim to be the same person they were at 18. I know I'm not. You think you know the story of Lyle and Eric Menendez. I certainly thought I did. In 1989, the brothers, aged 21 and 18, respectively, viciously shot and killed their parents in their Beverly Hills home. In 1996, after 2 trials, they were sentenced to life in prison without the possibilities of parole. As is often the case, this story is much more complex than it appears on the surface. Both brothers said they had been sexually, physically, and emotionally abused for years by their parents. According to Lyle, the abuse started when he was just 6 years old, and Eric said he was raped by his father for more than a decade. Following years of abuse and a real fear for their lives, Eric and Lyle chose what they thought at the time was their only way out, an unimaginable way to escape their living nightmare. Their first trial was heard before 2 separate juries, one for each brother. Their abuse claims form the foundation of their defense, with family members testifying on their behalf. After hearing this evidence, over half of the 24 jurors voted not guilty on the murder charges, resulting in hopelessly deadlocked juries and mistrials, widely seen as a blow to the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office. Soon, the Menendez brothers' case would continue to play out amid another high-profile murder case prosecuted by the same DA's office. More than 4 months after the Menendez mistrials, O.J. Simpson was charged with the murders of his ex-wife, Nicole Brown Simpson, and her friend, Ronald Goldman. Then, 8 days after Simpson's acquittal, opening arguments began in Eric and Lyle's second trial. Orange guy, thank you for the 5 months. However, this time, the judge had changed the rules. Both brothers were tried together before a single jury. Much of the abuse evidence was deemed inadmissible, and manslaughter was no longer an option. Some witnesses from the first trial were barred from testifying about the alleged abuse, depriving the jurors of crucial evidence. The prosecutor, having successfully argued to exclude the abuse testimony, mocked the brothers' defense during his closing arguments for not producing any evidence of abuse. Their lawyer has said that the judge's rulings essentially acted as a directed verdict, and so the brothers were convicted. They were sentenced to life without the possibility of parole and have remained incarcerated for almost 35 years. Their only way out of prison now is death. The first trial was televised for all to see, and Eric and Lyle's case became entertainment for the nation. Their suffering and stories of abuse ridiculed in skits on Saturday Night Live. Yeah, I actually meant to play this when we covered the Menendez brothers. This is largely considered one of the worst SNL skits of all time. And like, no matter how you feel about the case, which if you think that they are just 100% deserving of life in prison, I do implore you to go back and look at a lot of that evidence of abuse that was introduced in the first trial. But anyway, I think I think it's this is not something where most people, even if you are not on the side of the Menendez brothers, were, deserve justice, that you can see how this was incredibly crass, like super disgusting. Let me finish Kim's piece, and then we can take a look at that. The media turned the brothers into monsters and sensationalized eye candy, 2 arrogant, rich kids from Beverly Hills who killed their parents out of greed. There was no room for empathy, let alone sympathy. Eric and Lyle had no chance of a fair trial against this backdrop. Back then, there were limited resources for victims of sexual abuse, particularly for boys. There were virtually no systems in place to support survivors, and public awareness of the trauma of male sexual abuse was minimal, often clouded by preconceived judgments and homophobia. Can anyone honestly deny that the justice system would have treated the Menendez sisters more leniently? Despite overwhelming family testimony acknowledging the abuse that Eric and Lyle suffered, the public remained skeptical, robbed of their childhoods by their parents, then robbed of any chance of freedom by a criminal justice system eager to punish them without considering the context or understanding the why, and without caring about whether the punishment fit the crime. Eric and Lyle were condemned before the trial even began. According to Eric and Lyle, they were physically, sexually, and emotionally abused by their parents since childhood, and their father repeatedly raped them when they were just little boys. Many people believe the crimes the brothers committed are unforgivable, but what about the decades of alleged abuse that they suffered as children? I have spent time with Lyle and Eric. They are not monsters. They are kind, intelligent, and honest men. In prison, they both have exemplary disciplinary records. They have earned multiple college degrees, worked as caregivers for elderly incarcerated individuals in hospice, and been mentors in college programs, committed to giving back to others. When I visited the prison 3 weeks ago, one of the wardens told me he would feel comfortable having them as neighbors. 24 family members, including their parent siblings, have released statements fully supporting Lyle and Eric and have respectfully requested that the justice system free them. The killings are not excusable. I want to make that clear. Nor is their behavior before, during, or after the crime. But we should not deny who they are today in their 50s. The trial and punishment these brothers received were more befitting a serial killer than two individuals who endured years of sexual abuse by the very people they loved and trusted. I don't believe that spending their entire natural lives incarcerated was the right punishment for this complex case. Had this crime been committed and trialed today, I believe the outcome would have been dramatically different. I also said this in my coverage of the case where I was like, yes, it would be different today. I also strongly believe that they were denied a fair second trial and that the exclusion of crucial abuse evidence denied Eric and Lyle the opportunity to fully present their case, further undermining the fairness of their conviction. With their case back in the spotlight, and considering the revelation of a 1988 letter from Eric to his cousin describing the abuse, my hope is that Eric and Lyle Menendez's life sentences are reconsidered. And this letter happened before they killed their parents. So him describing the abuse to his cousin. And in a way where it made it clear that like he had talked to this cousin before about the abuse that he was facing, because in the letter he said it's not getting better. We owe it to those little boys who lost their childhoods, who never had a chance to be heard, helped, or saved. Yeah, I mean, this is a really well written essay by Kim, and it also just further highlights how exploitative Ryan Murphy is. That Kim is not the one who made a series on the boy I mean, they're not boys anymore, but they were boys at the time. But Kim's not the one who made a series on Lyle and Eric Menendez and the murders of their parents. And yet she has more empathy for them. And she actually went and visited them. And she took the time to sit with them and understand all the pieces of this case. And Ryan Murphy literally said he had no interest in doing that. And so that's why I say Ryan Murphy, who's out here bragging about how this was the best thing for the Menendez brothers and how all this extra attention is leading to prosecutors now reviewing this new evidence. I mean, it's not new evidence, but it's newer than the evidence that was presented during the case or during the trial. And how, Kim's point here is that the punishment that Eric and Lyle received is not justice, and how were this case to have happened today because of us having a better understanding and more empathy and compassion for male victims of sexual abuse, and not having the prejudices that were as strong as they were in the 80s and the 90s, that the outcome most likely would have been different. And that is what like a show on the Menendez brothers should have first and foremost cared about. It should not have been about making anything about this case entertainment. It should not have been, of course, tying the Menendez brothers' sexual abuse that they faced at the hands of their parents, particularly their father, into some fanfic about them being lovers. And Ryan Murphy has even said, oh my God, I'm so sick of this man. He even said again, because he just keeps talking, that he doesn't think that they were actually incestuous. And I'm like, okay, buddy, well, you made that a thing in the show. He's like, well, yeah, I just had to consider all viewpoints. I'm like, that was not a thing. That was not even a common rumor at the time of the trial. You piece of shit. So he's just all about sensationalizing these kinds of things, and his goal is just to create a very, gossipy, entertaining show that a lot of people are going to watch. So, anywho, I thought that this was commendable, and I think that Kim using her privilege and her platform for things like this is a good thing. I'm not going to sit here and say anything otherwise. No, here's another update.
1990s is getting a new look. LA prosecutors announced they're reviewing new evidence.
He said they should send him flowers. Yeah, because he's a narcissist. He's a fucking narcissist.
In the case of the Menendez brothers, Eric and Lyle Menendez were convicted of killing their parents more than 30 years ago. And not coincidentally, maybe at all, the Netflix show about the Menendez brothers is a smash hit, #1 for 2 weeks running. Joining us now, CNN legal analyst, former federal prosecutor, and Menendez trial addict, I understand, in the 1990s, Jennifer Rogers. Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
So what does this mean that they're reviewing new evidence in the case?
Well, it could mean one of two things. It could mean that they're reviewing the conviction itself. A lot of offices now, DA's offices, have conviction review units where they look back at whether there was prosecutorial or police misconduct or something else that calls into doubt the verdict. But it sounds more, from what the DA was saying, like they're doing a...
Somehow George and Connor were randomly talking about them, and George, to no surprise, didn't believe any of the abuse. It would have been Jover. I would have gone so fucking hard on his ass. But of course he didn't. Of course not. And it is especially disgusting. It is especially disgusting because George Santos is a gay man, but he uses his gay identity to serve his own interests while simultaneously weaponizing it, weaponizing other people's gayness against them. He is nothing but an enemy to the LGBTQ community, and he also is just he's gross. He's so gross.
The sentencing review, which means that even if they know the conviction is valid, the defendants actually did it, all these years later, with defendants who are older, have served a lot of time, they're going to say, do they still need to be in prison? Have they served their debt to society? Or can we ask the judge to take another look and maybe shorten their sentence?
So, to walk down memory lane, there was a hung jury in the first trial, then a new trial with both of them.
Yeah, as a reminder, and I'm not going to revisit this whole thing because I've covered this like multiple times now. So if you missed all those streams, you can go watch them. But the first trial ended with a hung jury, and it was mostly split down the gender aisle. So the female jurors, they believed the brothers. They believed the evidence. They believed the witnesses. And so they came to the conclusion that Lyle and Eric Menendez were abused. And so therefore, the punishment of life in prison without parole was too severe. And so they did not want to convict them on that. And then on the other side, the male jurors who believed that had a variety of beliefs, but all centering around that these boys were not actually abused.
Being tried together, and they were found guilty. Their defense was that it was self-defense because of years of sexual abuse, they say, at the hands of their father, and that the mother knew and never did anything about it. So some of the new evidence that apparently came to light, that the DA may be looking at or having reviewed again, is a contemporaneous letter that one of the brothers wrote about the abuse. What impact could that have?
Well, if that had come in at the trial, in other words, they're saying we were abused, that's why we did it. They didn't really have any support for that at the time outside of their own testimony. If that had come out at the time and they could have said, look, we wrote this letter to this other person saying we were being abused, it may have given that more credence, right? The jury may have felt that there was an excuse for what they did and possibly have acquitted them. I think in this case, again, they're not really looking to overturn the verdict, but instead to say, had all of that evidence been available, perhaps the judge would have sentenced differently, right? Had the judge thought that they were abused and that was a big part of that. That's another thing also, John, that we've learned since that time, 30 some years ago. Abused people don't always behave after something like this the way that you think that they should. We've learned a lot about how sexual abuse survivors act in the aftermath of a crime like this. And so, you know, people think differently about these things now. And that's something that the DA's office will consider when it says to the judge that he or she should or shouldn't take a look at this again.
So the fact that a big chunk of the country that may not have been alive at the time is now fascinated by this. I mean, it really is a smash hit on Netflix. I mean, what role does something like that play in shining a new light on it?
Can we stop being like, it's such a smash hit on Netflix, though, because of the way that this has served to, that this has served the Menendez brothers' pursuit of legal justice. You just keep like, what a smash hit. Like, let's not act as if there are not a shit ton of people who consume true crime like it's water that gives them life and have no considerations for anything other than this is entertaining to me. Yeah, you know? Like, I'm not condemning every person who watches a Ryan Murphy show that it revolves around a true crime case. But what I'm saying is that a lot of people who, you know, who consume true crime, but in a way that is just as exploitative as those who are producing it, who like don't have, don't approach true crime in a manner that is respectful to the real life people who are at the heart of the case.
On a case, we sort of saw it with Serial, the podcast, right?
Yeah, I mean, it certainly can bring attention to it. The DA's office looks routinely at cases as part of this resentencing unit.
It's also gross to totally ignore the lawyers and other people who have been working for years on the Menendez brothers case. Like, it just, Ryan Murphy, I will say it a million times, is such a narcissist that of course he doesn't know about all that other work that's been done. He doesn't know about other people who have covered the Menendez brothers case. He doesn't care about the documentary that's coming out. He looks at it as, I am the only one who has told this story. I am Ryan Murphy. So anything good that comes about, that results for the Menendez brothers, is because of me. And that's why he said they should be sending me flowers. This is the best thing that ever happened to them.
They also can take, letters and so on from the people who are in prison and also other people. So it can draw attention to it. It shouldn't have any impact as far as, a certain set of people in the country want to see them resentenced or not. I don't think they'll consider that per se, but it certainly can shine a light on people who've been sitting in prison for all these years and might want another look at their
Do you think they have a chance? Do you think they have a chance to have their situation changed?
I think that they do. I mean, again, it's the judge who does the resentencing. So what the DA's office is considering is, should we give them a shot at this? Should we make this motion? And then ultimately the judge will say, look, here are the facts as they were then. They even look at things as their disciplinary records in prison, right? How they behaved through all these years. Do they deserve now, in middle age and getting into their older years, another chance to be out in society? And the judge will decide that ultimately.
Which should have been a 2-hour car ride.
All right, let's look at this SNL sketch.
Who did murder your parents?
Our other two brothers.
This is also just off the bat so fucking stupid because they admitted to killing their parents. That is never what the case. Bro, it's so gross. It's so gross. And I know people will be like, "Oh, well, it was a different time." But Lorne Michaels has done some really horrible shit throughout the years. And I think also what this is representative of is how acceptable it was to mock, to mock a man talking about the sexual abuse that he had faced. Yikes. I mean, victims in general, just victims of abuse not being taken seriously, but how it is fodder for a sketch to display two young men who, if you've ever seen any of the trial, like, it is devastating to watch. It is devastating to watch them talking about what they faced. I understand the premise of the sketch because their defense was not this, because it's just 3.5 more minutes of the same thing where this is the entire bit. But I am happy to say that as I said, most people identify this as like SNL's worst skit ever. If you read the comments, they're all just scathing towards this sketch. This is why men are so scared to open up about sexual abuse and their feelings in general. Yeah, because it gets turned into comedy. This is why so many men don't comedy. I mean, this is not even a good sketch. This is why so many men don't speak out about their sexual abuse. Well, it makes you wonder if this might be the reason why men don't come out and talk about their ordeal. They'll be taken as a joke. Who's here after watching the Netflix series on these two just to see the anyway? SNL one joke that goes on for 3 minutes until it's so dead and probably wasn't funny to begin with. Yeah, yikes. Yikes. Even if we didn't have the context, this is so bad. It is. Yeah, it really is. It really is just a bad it really is just a bad sketch. The repeated crying they're doing is also mocking the brothers when they cried in court. Yeah. Maybe a lesser offense of the skit, but just pointing out how men are mocked and belittled for showing any weakness. Yes, and this SNL sketch is far from the only piece of pop culture that has made light of men showing emotion. Boys don't cry, right? That's the trope. There's a great pop culture detective video. Boys don't cry except when they do, and it basically takes on this trope about when men are given permission to cry and when they are not, according to film and TV. Yeah, so it's like, there are these long-standing beliefs of how men should behave and how men shouldn't behave, and tough men, real men, they don't cry. If you cry, it's because you're a girl, because you're a pussy bitch. You're just a sissy, right? And that's all part of the toxic masculinity culture that is still alive and well today, where showing emotion, talking about your feelings, wearing nail polish, having anything colorful, that is not a manly thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, and there's still a lot of misogynists, and not just men, but women who have internalized misogyny, who do not believe that women can sexually abuse or sexually assault men. They think that is just, if you're a guy claiming that you were sexually assaulted by a woman, that's pussy shit. As a dad with 2 sons, I don't practice toxic masculinity. That's great. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those where from when kids are very young, you want to, you want to guide them through this world, and you have to guide them through a lot of shit. So if you're raising, if you're a dad and you're raising a son, and you're raising him in the way that your dad raised him, where you're not allowed to cry, you're not allowed to show any emotion, you're not allowed to feel things. Or if you do feel things, don't fucking talk about them. Well, then your son grows up and that's how he engages with the world. And guess what? That's not good for men. Yeah, that is harmful. And then most likely, unless he can break that cycle of toxic masculinity, then he passes that on to, his son, or the way that he views gender roles and norms in society is going to be very men are this way and women are this way. Intimacy between men is only typically allowed after an act of violence, which is seen as reinforcing masculinity. Men can hit each other and hold each other's, they die on screen, but God forbid they hug each other. Right. Like, oh, your buddy's dying in war where there's dead bodies all around. You're allowed to shed a tear. You can cry then, but that's because you're surrounded by violence. Yeah, the patriarchy is bad for men. It is. Okay, let's take a look at, let's see. Oh, I forgot to watch the Ta-Nehisi Coates interview yesterday. I actually ordered his book. I read the beginning of it. I got a free sample and I ordered that. So, I think it comes in like a week, and I will be able to give my thoughts on it. And also, I think it's important to support people who are really taking on the liberal establishment and are most likely going to lose their access. I don't know. Maybe Ta-Nehisi will be able to transcend. He was on The Daily Show. He was on he was on MSNBC. He was on NBC. So he's making his rounds, but it might be that a lot of these media outlets don't let him back. So anyway.
Ta-Nehisi Coates is a New York Times bestselling author and recipient of the National Book Award, among other accolades. His latest book, The Message, is in bookstores now, and he joins me now. Good to see you, man.
Good to be back.
Back at it.
Good to be back there, too.
Yeah, well, I'm going to start with this from the book, because I think it sets up our conversation and all the conversations people will see you having over the next few weeks. You said the late Jamal Khashoggi, the murdered writer from Saudi Arabia, was fond of the Arabic proverb, say your word, then leave. I try to live by that because I am at my worst out there defending, you say my children, which are your books, defending my books, and I'm at my best making more of them. This part of the gig, I think, is your least favorite.
Well, being here with you is not. The thing I was actually thinking of was this sort of discourse that happens when writers write what they write and then somebody replies and then the writer decides that they need to clarify. I've engaged in that in the past.
It's a trap a little bit.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's really helped me.
Well, part of what makes it hard, and part of this book, as much as anything, and someone asked me the other day, I was raving about it, and they said, what's it about? And that was brought up a little short.
Right, you just stop, right? You and me
So
both.
I just don't understand Chris Hayes, because there are so many times when he shows, oh, maybe he's not a brain dead liberal Zionist like the rest of his media cohort. And then there's other times that he displays such cowardice. He displays such fucking cowardice. And I'm like, oh, dude. Why, man?
Well, It's as much as anything, it's a love letter to writing.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
It's a love letter to writing.
Yes.
And part of what comes through is that the work that goes into the clarity of writing is almost impossible to do in any other medium.
Yeah, and that was like a really, really important thing for me. I think people forget that, you know, in an era where, you know, obviously video is so important here. But I think people really forget that at the base of it, you know, somebody has to write something down, you know, and, you know, when I was teaching at Howard University, which so much, still am teaching, which so much of this book comes out of, you know, the thing I was trying to impress upon my students is, even if all of you don't go on to be essayists, poets, fiction writers, the process of learning to express yourself with clarity is valuable.
Y'all, here's what I will say, okay? If you are someone who wants to get better at speaking, at articulating your thoughts, when the next time you are in an argument with your parent or your cousin, or you're at the Thanksgiving table and you're talking politics, you're talking shit, right? Writing will make you a better orator. It will make you a better speaker. And writing also goes hand in hand with reading. You know, you read more, you'll be better at writing.
It's valuable no matter what you go on to do. The things that I try to do, you know, in the extreme in order to write a book like that is no different than the things I try to do when I'm trying to write a memo.
Because writing really forces you to sit down with all of these thoughts and sort them out and, you know, arrange them in a way that there's a cohesiveness. And even if you are, you know, even if it's nonfiction or it's fiction, it still will make you, in my opinion, it makes you a better thinker, and it makes you able to better articulate what it is that you have to, you know, what it is that you have to say.
No.
Unless the only writing you do is Twitch chat.
The one that I think is probably going to get the most attention.
Dakar.
Yeah, exactly. How'd you know? Most attention and
I will say it's amazing though, because I really didn't realize until recently how my chat is very different from a lot of other chats in that people do write. We write in this chat. It's not just emotes. It's not just one word chats.
Most controversy and the most discourses about your trip to both Israel and Palestine, to the West Bank and Tel Aviv and other parts of Israel. Just start by talking about your way into that story. Like what you write a little bit about that in the essay, about a few lines in the case for reparations that you felt like maybe you were glib about a history that was much more complex.
I think glib is the correct word. You know, when you're writing something radical, as it was at the time, you know, in 2014 for the case of reparations, you're really always trying to ground it in some sort of real thing so that people can perceive it. And in the case for reparations, it was reparations, and I want to be very clear about this, from the state of Germany to the state of, actually West Germany to the state of Israel. Not necessarily directly to Holocaust victims.
Right.
I neglected to ask a very important question, which is, what is the nature of that state? Because for me, the case for reparations was not simply about compensation for something that has been done, but about making the world safe from a particular kind of oppression at large. And as it turned out, as was very clearly revealed to me when I, did my travels, to use the state of Israel, reparations to the state of Israel, as an example, actually undermined the very message of the thing I was trying to get across in the article.
And why is that?
Because Israel's an apartheid state. And I don't mean that as a slur. I mean that in repeating the reports of Amnesty International. Yep. I mean that in repeating the reports of the Human Rights Campaign. I mean that in reporting the reports of the Israeli human rights group B'Tselem. I mean that in reporting the fears of Israel's own prime ministers, Ehud Barak, Ehud Olmert. And I mean that in terms of what I actually saw, which was a society in which half the people live and have the benefits of full citizenship, and the other half live on various tiers somewhere below that. This was immediately clear to me the first day I got there. And certainly by the second day when I was walking through Hebron and I literally saw streets where certain people could walk down and certain people couldn't, where I could walk down as long as I was clear that I was not Muslim and other people could not. When it was made clear to me that I was with a group of people and spending time with a group of people who, should they fall into any sort of trouble or get into any sort of trouble, would be treated by the military justice system, while all around them were Israeli Jewish citizens who were subject to the benefits of the civil system.
Y'all, I cannot state enough the importance of somebody with the power and platform and respect of the liberal establishment, as Ta-Nehisi Coates has, going on, making appearance after appearance after appearance, like not mincing his words and saying Israel is an apartheid state. There's no question about that. And I fundamentally believe apartheid is wrong, which is why I oppose Israel. I can't emphasize how crucial it is to hear Coates say this. I know many libs who respect him, and those same people have not believed me when I explain this to him. I hope having a voice like his in our corner, that is the hope. I hope that people, I hope that liberals who read his other work will also read the message.
You can imagine the difference in the degree of harshness there. And it went on. It was pretty clear across the board in terms of the laws and the policies.
I've been on those same streets in Hebron and had the same reaction, which is that this is obviously a moral abomination.
Obviously.
But I thought about your case for reparations essay because the gap from the case for reparations is on, to me, irrefutable and rock solid moral footing.
Yes.
It is the case that American wealth was built on the plunder, that there is something owed. From that moral certainty to the, okay, well, what are we going to do about it? Things do start to get more complex.
Yes.
And from the moral certainty of standing on a street in Hebron to, this is not morally acceptable,
right,
to, how do we have 15 million people between the river and the sea with full equality, peace, and flourishing? That is more complex.
Yeah, that is. But you know what? In many ways, the next step is a lot clearer to me, in fact, than actually it was the case for reparations, because the other thing I was confronted with was the extent to which Palestinian voices have been completely pushed out of the frame. So the first step is actually an easy one, to elevate, the voices of the people who are actually having the experience and ask them what should happen here, and not.
But it's always explained as it's complex, so therefore we can't do anything but continuing to do what we're doing. It's complex, and so therefore we're not going to talk about this. And what's like, okay, I guess when when it's like the logistics and ensuring that with a one-state solution, that we have that happen in the first place, because that requires getting the United States on board, which is a huge obstacle, right? So it's the complexities in getting the main entities of power to do what needs to be done in order for Palestinians to have the same rights as Israelis from the river to the sea. But as far as I don't know, I mean, the complex, the complicated, those words get used so often to, I don't know, it's in a way to okay, yes, it's not right, but what are we to do about it? And it's okay, well, actually, the moral solution isn't complex, and I feel though still that by using the words complex and complicated, it's to provide cover and to service the state of Israel, because it's too complicated. Yeah, sure. All right. So Palestinians have been subjugated to cruelty, and they have been systematically oppressed, and this is morally wrong, and blah 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 blah. What are we supposed to do about it? And that gives power to Israel.
One or two of them, but in some sort of mass way. In many ways, that essay is about my complex relationship with journalism, which I love, which is a process I love, which is one that I actually applied right there. But I have to tell you, and I've said this and I'll continue to say this, I would be very interested in how many major media organizations have a bureau in Jerusalem where they have a Palestinian correspondent or bureau chief. I would love to see those numbers. Obviously, I think, anybody should have the opportunity to work that kind of job, just like I think anybody should have the opportunity to cover race in America. But if there were no black people doing it, or very few, we'd have a problem with that.
It's interesting you say that. Let me just stop for a second. It's interesting you say that because I thought about you choosing to write about this topic. I thought of a conversation that you and I had before I wrote my second book, A Colony and a Nation, which is about race and policing and the criminal justice system, in which we were just talking as friends, and I was like, I don't know, I want to write this book, but is it a little weird for a white guy to write this book? And you were like, well, you're an American. It's as much.
Michael Brooks said it best. It's not complicated. If there was a Muslim state with an oppressed population of Jewish people that they held in apartheid conditions, it would be very clear. Yeah. And so I always think the follow-up to someone going, okay, well, yes, this is wrong. Apartheid is wrong, blah, blah, but it's complicated. Say, what part? Ask them, what part is complicated? So do you agree that as things currently exist, it is morally wrong, and so therefore they cannot continue to exist as such? And do you also recognize that there cannot be a two-state solution anymore? And there really never was a real two-state solution because Palestinians were never given the real right to self-determination. But what is moral, what is the moral solution is for all people, despite your ethnicity, race, religion, geography, that you have equal rights, that it's a true democracy. If Israel really considers themselves to be a true democracy, the only democracy in the Middle East, then there should be freedom for all from the river to the sea. And it is not your rights and where you get to live is not dictated by your ethnicity.
It's your story as much as anyone, so you should write about it. And, in the case of this, neither you or I are either Jewish, Israeli, Palestinian, or Arab. Mm-hmm. But we're Americans, and America is not some small part of what's going on over there.
No, we're a large part of it, and it's marked everywhere. There's an essay an exhibit I talk about City of David where I went to, where there's an actual plaque that thanks America for its support. I was recently reading a report by a Palestinian American scholar, Nora Erekat, and Josh Paul, who resigned from the State Department. And one of the points they made was every plane that drops a bomb on Gaza was gotten from here. Those are our bombs. We're responsible. And that's what, a lot of times the pushback is, well, look, there are bad things happening, all over the world. Why particularly are you picking on this one thing? I'm picking on because I'm responsible. Because it is the presidents of this country who have said, we have a special relationship with Israel. So if we have a special relationship, then I have to treat it specially, if that's a word, especially maybe. And so that to me was what, very much called me there.
I want to talk about some other things then, but I want one more point on this. The thing that I have already started to see people say about you, and the thing that I think you will see a lot of, will be basically of this form. That you're well-meaning but naive, smart and curious, but essentially got led on.
Naive. And this man literally visited the West Bank. They're like, you don't know what you're talking about. I love, too, when it's people who would never go to the West Bank because they'll never want to be confronted with the reality of the West Bank, who are like, you're just naive.
A very one-sided
dumb.
sort of propaganda tour, a kind of Potemkin tour, in which the full complexity, you could have been taken to Surat and you would have met Israeli families living under rocket fire, right? You could have, this all happened before October 7th, but you could have been taken to Israeli victims of, brutality and terrorism and things like that. And that you came away with this very one-sided image from this one-sided experience.
Chris is like, I'm not saying this. Many people are saying it, though. Many people, not me, though. Not me. I'm actually not saying anything.
Well, I'll say two things. The first thing is, it is very, very difficult to spend almost 30 years in media as I have and not be very much exposed. And frankly, to live in America and be a thinking person and not be exposed to the defenders of the Zionist project. It's just, it's hard to do that. It's all around us. So that was not the thing I was lacking in familiarity with. The second thing I would say is, look, I am against the death penalty, okay? I don't care if the guy slaughtered 10 children and ate half of them. I don't think that person should be killed. There is nothing I would see that would change my opinion on apartheid. Absolutely nothing. My case is not based on
Do you want to know the funny thing about it? That there are a lot of people still, a lot of liberals, who would hear something like that and be like, well, I disagree with that too. I think we should kill people. I think that the state should legally murder people.
Higher or elevated Palestinian morality. It's not based on the notion that Palestinians are somehow angels or somehow morally better than. This is what I believe about human beings.
Yes.
And there's no thing that I would see that would make that go away. I am against segregation. I am against apartheid. I am against Jim Crow. Nothing will make that okay.
Yes.
Nothing.
This is what I say over and over again. Y'all, you don't have to know every single detail of every single issue. If you know where you stand, what are your morals? You are against oppression, okay? So you are against systems like apartheid. So wherever it is around the world, it doesn't matter who it is, you are against that being done to that group of people. If you fundamentally believe that all humans deserve the same, deserve rights, they deserve the same rights, they deserve the same liberties in this life of ours, then everything else follows. And so that is what he's saying. He's like, I'm not saying that Palestinians are morally superior, that Palestinians are perfect people. No one in this world is, but no population of people deserves to be subjugated to oppression like this on a daily basis.
Nothing they can do would make that okay.
There's a line in the book that I think is kind of the thesis of the Ta-Nehisi Project. You were talking to two, there's an amazing organization called Breaking the Silence in Israel.
Yeah.
Two folks that are Israelis who had served in the IDF and who would then come out later to talk about what they had done and how morally abominable the occupation is. And you'd say they were raised under the story that Jewish people were the ultimate victims of history. But they have been confronted with an incredible truth, that there was no ultimate victim, that victims and victimizers were ever flowing.
This is true of human beings. This is true of human beings. And just like Zionism doesn't represent a particular a Jewish exception or something that is being perpetrated that human beings haven't done before, that humans aren't capable of doing, you don't get an exception from the fact that victims victimize all the time. That is the nature of the thing, and something that, frankly, I, as a Black American carrying all of that, presently wrestling with.
I mean, you write about that in The Beautiful Struggle, just at the micro level of your block in Baltimore.
That's right. That's right. That's right. There is no inherent deep nobility. Now I'm speaking of my own people, for having been subjected to enslavement, Jim Crow, etc. It's bad. It's wrong. Hopefully it confers some degree of wisdom upon you, but sometimes it doesn't. You know what I mean? And sometimes people just decide, hey, the lesson actually is power. And so I look, that part that you just quoted is actually very, very important to me, because the people you are quoting are people who served in the IDF in the actual occupation. So it's like, what was I supposed to do? You know, I talked to people who were victims of it. I talked to people who did it. Is it that I did not talk to the right people who did it? You know, I mean, I'm just not. That's hard for me. That's hard for me.
In one of the essays of the book, you travel to South Carolina, where you meet an English teacher who teaches an AP English class who had assigned Between the World and Me, your second book. She assigned it Between the World and Me. Yeah. Just checking, just making sure. Between the World and Me, her AP English class, and pursuant to the sort of critical race theory panic that we saw come in the wake of 2020, and South Carolina law and complaints by local school board members, it gets pulled. And you go down. It's a beautiful essay, but I also just love the scene because you go there expecting basically this like full reactionary high.
I was ready for it.
Ready for it. And what do you get when you get down there?
I think that we forget that when somebody says this is a very, very red district, like that means like 70-30, and 30% is actually a lot of people who are fully capable of organizing themselves. And that's what I saw. I saw that people were quite upset with the prospect that this teacher, Mary Wood, who was from Chapin, by the way, who went to Chapin High School. Homegrown. Teachers in the high school she went to, that she would be driven out because she deigned to expose her AP English class, by the way, to this book. And folks turned out to support her, and it
Atlantic
was,
Tuna, thank you for the 13 months.
It was magnificent to see.
I do think like there's a deep humanism that runs through I think your intellectual project and your writing project and through the book, which comes back to this, like, there are no fixed categories of humanness, right. And that the racecraft, the desire to create these fixed categories is always in the tool of creating some hierarchy.
Yeah.
But that the work of writing and the intellectual work of clarity is to constantly be pulling away at that fiction.
It is, what you just said is extremely uncomfortable and true. It's like the great difficulty of in my mind, of being a writer, because you're never completely at home. You're never really, you never have the luxury of saying, these are my people, we're right, we're okay, this is my side. No, these are my people culturally, these are my people historically, but I can't tell you that tomorrow I might not have to say something.
Maui, thank you for the 3 months.
I saw that. I saw that in Israel, by the way. I saw that up front, that I might not have to say something. I might have to say something that might, find me an outcast, from my own home,
Ta-Nehisi Coates is the author of The Message, which I heartily recommend you read. It is out now. You can get it wherever you get your books. Great to have you back.
Thank you so much, Chris. Thanks for having me back.
Great interview. Another great interview. Have you seen the new open letter from healthcare? Yes, it is, every time I read something from healthcare professionals who've been volunteering in Gaza, it's one of the most devastating reads, because these are the people who are tasked with the, nonstop medical care for the victims in Gaza, so many of whom are children. And they have witnessed and detailed that witnessing repeatedly, of how these are kids who are coming in with gunshot wounds to the back, gunshot wounds in their heads. This is intentional. It is not accidental. The number of children who have been shot, who have been sniped, is the only conclusion that you can draw is that the acts are intentional acts. It's horrifying. It really is. I mean, all power and love to healthcare professionals who have volunteered in Gaza, and the horrors that they have witnessed it's still unimaginable, even if you've read their accounts of what they witnessed, because it's something that you can understand from reading words or from, seeing a video, but you're still separated from the people who have witnessed it up close, who have, and I think about it too, you know, healthcare professionals, they're human beings. So even though they are, as healthcare professionals, put into situations where they can't always save someone's life, their goal is still to heal and to save. And so the thousands and thousands and thousands of times that goal has just not been possible because the victims of this violence being brought into them are beyond saving. And for the ones that they would be able to save in, say, an American hospital, a hospital in the West, with just having supplies, they can't save them because they don't have the basic necessities in order to do so. So it's not just, Palestinians who are being brought in to being brought into the hospitals who are just beyond saving. It's also ones who they just don't have the basic supplies that they need to treat them. Doctors see a lot of shit, but all the carnage coming in the wake of the IDF wears down on them. Yeah, and these are people who have worked in conflict zones, right? And every time they will say, this is the worst I've ever seen. I think it really illustrates how horrific the situation in Gaza is, that you have war photographers, journalists, healthcare professionals, people who specifically have dedicated their lives to working in conflict zones. You know, this is not their first rodeo type of thing. But how many of them have said, this is beyond anything that I have ever witnessed. This is beyond anything that I have ever experienced. The number of children in Gaza who healthcare professionals have watched die on their operating tables is unimaginably devastating. All right.
Barbara Streisand.
I want to watch this video from yesterday that I didn't get a chance to watch. I forgot about this. Sometimes this happens where I have a plan and then I think I have executed the plan. And then I realize I forgot something that I wanted to cover about. So one thing that I do here a lot is I talk about the impact of pop culture on society. And I talk about the impact of society on pop culture. And politics, being ever present in our society, in our world, is intertwined with pop culture in so many ways that even those of us who are big pop culture fans don't realize. And sometimes sometimes a political message is quite obvious. Sometimes, propaganda that's being used to sway people's beliefs. Sometimes it's very obvious. Sometimes it's not so obvious. Sometimes it's subtle. And so we watched that video a couple days ago or last week about the anti-Arab prejudices in Hollywood film and television. We looked at the vilification of Arab people in Hollywood and how, stereotypes of a group of people have an effect on a society of people who that is their only understanding of those people. So, if your understanding of Arabs is they're all terrorists, that they are all hateful, that the men are sexual predators, that they are violent misogynists, that the women are, belly dancers or also terrorists now too. When you just have this very stereotypical prejudice understanding of the people, then that affects how you go out and vote. That affects like the political leaders that you support when they're also repeating vile racist shit you don't question that because that's your understanding of the people that they're talking about as well. So we watched that, and now I want to watch this video on how Israel weaponizes pop culture and talk about the history of Israel and Washington, D.C.'s partnership, their allyship, and how they've both used Hollywood to as a major form of propaganda. We've talked a lot about the military entertainment complex, which formed after World War II, how DC realized the power of Hollywood and how they could use movies to spread a pro-military message. And they've been doing that for almost 100 years, that there's a lot of power in Hollywood films and shows to disseminate propaganda. "24 is my favorite show when I was younger, before I understood American empire and propaganda." Yeah, I mean, we've gone over countless examples, but this is something that is not just pertains to the last century, but this still goes on today. And once you recognize it, then you can identify it, you know?
Known as Elizabeth Taylor and her 6th husband of 7 marriages, were having such a good time in Israel that they extended the visit until Saturday, did some sightseeing, and met with Israeli Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin.
In Israel, we had sent our cameras to the home of this marvelous woman. Ladies and gentlemen, the former Prime Minister of the State of Israel, Golda Meir.
I had a cocktail party.
A Kabbalah cocktail party?
Kabbalah.
Kabbalah, sorry.
Yeah, well, Kabbalah if you're Israeli, I guess.
Now, how did you become involved in this?
A girlfriend of mine, she kept telling me about this really charismatic rabbi named Eitan who told these great stories, and and I said, listen, Susan, I'm not even Jewish. Why are you telling me these things?
And I guess from a Palestinian perspective, say, why are we shown as the rape? If you ask the UN, they have ample evidence of Palestinians and Lebanese being raped, sodomized by Israeli jailers. Why the Palestinian was presented as the rape? Is it more palatable to see a Palestinian raping than an Israeli?
Hardcore jihadis right here in Germany. They're a threat to both countries.
Some Hebrew slang. This is a great one. This means you're living in a movie.
Afa alaich, or afa alecha, which means in English, flying on you.
And my favorite actress.
Basically, when you say afa alaich, it means that I love you so much. אני עפה עלייך. So, אני עפה עליכם.
From the second Israel was created, Israeli government officials and those sympathetic with the new state immediately set about looking for ways to depict the new state, Israel, in a way that would resonate with Western audiences.
Yeah, I haven't watched this yet, but I think he gets a lot into Exodus, which we haven't talked about before, but this is a very, very, very important book and film in the history of American sentiment towards Israel. This is largely regarded as one very crucial to Jewish identity. A lot of Jewish people have written about Exodus, especially, including ones who are anti-Zionist, and talk about how this was on, all their family members' shelves. Were like, you want to, you want to learn about Israel, you want to, which you need to learn about Israel, you want to get in touch with your Jewish identity, Exodus. And across the country, for for all types of people in America. Exodus was what got a lot of Americans into supporting Israel. So the importance of this book and then this movie, so it was a movie that was adapted from the book a year later, on Americans' feelings towards Israel, positive feelings towards Israel, cannot be understated.
Epic of our time, The Birth of a Nation, with Paul Newman as Ari Ben Canaan, Eva Marie Saint as Kitty Fremont.
To depict Israel as a liberal democracy that's under attack from its neighboring savages.
Time magazine says, a terrific show.
Freed for show. Thank you for the 5 community subs. So just so you understand how huge this was, when the book came out in September of 1959, it had the largest advance purchase order, 1.5 million copies. So of any novel in publishing history, it had the largest advance purchase order of all time. It was translated into over 50 languages. It dominated bestseller lists for months. It was read by like everyone in America, from politicians to church leaders to whatever, just everyday Americans. And because of how huge it was, it became a blockbuster film the next year in 1960, starring Paul Newman, who was in his height of absolute sexiness. So here you have Paul Newman, shirtless, dripping in water, playing a Jewish Israeli freedom fighter and having the Star of David around his neck. And it was sex. Like, it was just total sex appeal. Yeah, those baby blue eyes. I mean, it's Paul fucking Newman. So, Exodus had a huge influence on not just the United States, not just Americans' perception of Israel, but the world's perception of Israel. And scholars will tell you that the only book that had as great of an impact on American foreign policy than Exodus was Pearl Buck's novel about China. So this was not just Exodus was not just something that influenced Jewish identity, so like Jewish Americans' identity. It was something that permeated into all of American society. And one thing to always remember is, like, of course we know that Zionism is separate from Judaism, but a reminder that every presidential administration since the founding of Israel has always supported the Zionist project, including administrations that are notable for how anti-Semitic they were, like Richard Nixon. Richard Nixon was probably the most anti-Semitic president in history. We've never had a president who was Jewish. Just a reminder of that. Bernie Sanders is the closest that we had to having our first Jewish president. We've never had a Jewish president because Zionism is not in lockstep with Judaism. Every presidential administration we've had since the founding of Israel has always supported the Zionist project of Israel because of our military alliance.
That's what I said. Fight, not beg. Fight!
And what better tool to project that image other than Hollywood, the entertainment capital of the world? Because when you watch entertainment, you're not on high alert. You're relaxed, you're enjoying. So you don't realize you're being spoon-fed propaganda the way you would when you're watching the news. And this usage of Hollywood to hide the propaganda behind fairy tales about Israel started in 1948, when Israel was created. The creation of Israel was celebrated by 24,000 people gathered at the Hollywood Bowl to salute the new state of Israel. They listened to a recorded message from the then Prime Minister David Ben-Gurion, as a huge flag emblazoned with the Star of David shone down on them. And over the course of the next 76 years, until today, a staggering number of Hollywood stars support Israel. And if you analyze the way Hollywood builds Israel up, it's always dependent on putting Palestine down.
What about the civilian casualty rate?
Then don't put your goddamn things in private homes. And then we say get out. Of course, we're going to do it.
She's
the
dead.
response normally is where are the civilians supposed to go?
I don't care. They started it. You're all insane.
It's like the only way they can praise Israel is by demonizing.
It's a bad clip. It's a really bad clip. Another thing on David Ben-Gurion is that he reportedly said that he does not usually read novels, but that he read Exodus, and as a literary work, it wasn't that great, but as a piece of propaganda, it's the greatest thing ever written about Israel, because that's exactly what it was. The author of Exodus, Leon Uris, he was extremely racist towards Arabs, and every description of an Arab person, of a Palestinian person in Exodus is just so vilely racist. Like, let me find some examples here. Yeah, okay. So in the book, Arabs, who both Christian and Muslim, by the way, these are not just Muslim Arabs, these are also Christian Arabs. But if you're Arab, then in Exodus, you are a cartoonish villain. So in Exodus, Uris describes Arabs with phrases like so illiterate and so backward, blood orgy, slithering along the ground with knives between their teeth, nearly insane with rage, and the dregs of humanity. He also would say things like, there was little song or laughter or joy in Arab life. It was a constant struggle to survive. In this atmosphere, cunning, treachery, murder, feuds, and jealousies became a way of life. And even though Exodus is a novel, in the foreword, he writes, most of the events in Exodus are a matter of history and public record. And the book is over 600 pages long, and it is filled with a litany of actual historical places and names in history. And so it's presented as, yes, this is a novel, this is a narrative, a work of fiction, but it's also non-fictional because it is completely based in history. And keep in mind what I said about this being a massive success in the United States of America and also globally, being translated into over 50 languages. So for people around the world, their introduction to the state of Israel was largely through this book, which then became a movie. There's only 2 good Arabs in Exodus, in all 600 pages of Exodus. One of them is a village leader who says, quote, the Jews are the only salvation for the Arab people. The Jews are the only ones in 1,000 years who have brought light to this part of the world. The other Arab, who's a good Arab, is a Druze soldier, I think. And after he saves the main character who Paul Newman plays in the film. He saves his life after he's shot by British soldiers after breaking his uncle out of jail. And this Arab character is pretty much faceless, but the way that he's described is having dignity because he comes from a village that's, quote, sparkling white and clean in comparison to the filth and decay of most Arab villages. Just to give you an idea of how vilely racist Exodus was towards Arabs. And of course, this book sets out, the goal of the book is to show people that not only was Israel, was it moral and good in its founding, despite all the other shit that happened, but that the reason so many Palestinians were expelled is because they left on their own. They were not violently expelled. There was not the Nakba, aka the catastrophe, because the Jews in Exodus who come to Israel, they want to just live in peace. And they are happy to live side by side with the Palestinian people. But the Palestinian people are being told by their village leaders to either murder the Jews who have showed up in Palestine or to go into exile. And that's why so many Palestinians go into exile, because they chose to do so. So that is the, largely the narrative in Exodus, which we of course know that this is not true, that this is a revision of history. And there are many an Israeli, aside from the Palestinian scholars and historians and people who lived through the Nakba, who have detailed what happened. There are also Israeli scholars and historians and human rights groups and media outlets that have not only accurately reported on the founding events of Israel, but have also reported on the government's efforts to suppress any true understanding of 1948 era Palestine and its history. So these are increasing efforts to suppress the fact that Zionist militias attacked Arab residents. They attacked Palestinians, Palestinian Muslims, Palestinian Christians, and forced them off of their land, and they seized that land. And so, you see the similarities between, history being oppressed. That sounds familiar. Like in the United States of America, how in states like Florida, they don't want to teach about slavery, that they are doing everything they can to suppress our own country's history because of how bad it makes us look, because it highlights a history soaked in blood and soaked in immoral actions. British writer Robert Fisk wrote in 2014 that it was a racist fictional account of the birth of Israel in which Arabs are rarely mentioned without the adjectives dirty and stinking, and was one of the best pieces of socialist Zionist propaganda that Israel could have sought.
Palestinians. It doesn't exist without having an enemy.
Selena Gomez tweeted a pro-Gaza.
Oh, let's see if she can spell Palestinian.
And that messaging is most effective when it's done subliminally in movies and TV shows that are not related to war.
That racist bitch is gone, so don't even need to spend time
in comedies
on her.
and lighthearted stuff. Because again, propaganda works best when you don't suspect that you're being propagandized into doing something or believing something. Take, for example, those satire mockumentary movies by Sacha Baron Cohen, who, by the way, is a hardcore Zionist, with strong ties to Israel's national security state. Let's take a look at his movie Bruno.
There was still one shithole left to fix. My plan was to get both sides to sign a peace deal.
Bruno was supposed to be about exploring the world of homophobia. And of course, naturally, Sacha wanted to explore homophobia in the radical Islamic Middle East. Because when you're trying to liberate, that's what they're trying to do.
I love your hat. Right.
So naturally, when Sacha was casting characters for his film Bruno, he consulted with his casting director, the CIA. I shit you not. He said this on Letterman.
When we were making this film, we wanted it to be better than Borat, and we thought, what could people see that they'd never seen before on film? And we thought one thing would be a comedian interviewing a terrorist. So we showed the script, the outline of the script to the studio, and they said, oh, this is great, who's going to play the terrorist? And we said, no, we're going to find a real terrorist. Now, it's not that easy to find an actual terrorist. There's no Craigslist in Beirut, for example. So we called up a contact we had at the CIA and said, can you help us? We're looking to find a terrorist.
Bruno has a contact at the CIA.
Bruno doesn't, but I knew somebody who did.
All right. And the CIA then found him a Palestinian that they labeled as a terrorist to use as a character in his movie about homophobia.
Al-Qaeda Otho 2001.
What I find very interesting is this direct, casual access of a filmmaker to the CIA. Can you imagine I call the CIA as a filmmaker wanting them to help me research something?
The CIA would be like, "Oh, hey, thanks for helping us out, and now you're on a watch list. You just saved a couple steps for us."
What the fuck? As if the CIA exists to improve storytelling around the world. Yeah, that's why they're doing it. They're consulting with him on character development and pacing and story structure. The fact that you're working with the CIA for your movie. And later on, we're going to talk about how Hollywood promotes the war on behalf of the US security apparatus, the CIA, the Pentagon, and the NSA. But for now, let's get back to this racist masquerading as a comedian.
Can I give you guys a word of advice? Lose the beards, because your King Osama looks like a kind of dirty wizard or a homeless Santa.
شو بالضبط الحكاية الحين؟
By the way, journalist Alan McLeod found out who the CIA agent that helped Sasha find the character, the Palestinian character for his film. And that CIA agent turned whistleblower, his name is John Kiriakou. John that said that eventually Sasha was actually interviewing a Palestinian NGO worker that they claimed is a terrorist.
Within a few hundred yards of Israeli soldiers walks a Palestinian branded a major terrorist by the Bruno film.
We found somebody who actually lived in a town that had
It is fucking evil, you guys. It is so fucking evil. But that's how normalized it is. Oh, you're Palestinian, you're Arab, you're a brown person, you're a terrorist. You're a fucking terrorist. I mean, let's not forget, since Dick Cheney's in our headlines because Kamala Harris is out here shaking hands with him and saying, Dick Cheney's done so much for our country. Let's not forget about the number of innocent civilians from places like Iraq and Afghanistan that Dick Cheney personally oversaw the torture of, including one guy who they chained, they took to like a CIA black site and they chained him to the floor. He froze to death and then, oops, turned out later, he was just a totally innocent guy. He was just a totally random innocent civilian. And Dick Cheney said, I don't care about the methods as long as I get the outcome that I get. So it didn't matter if they tortured, mostly innocent civilians to death. Didn't matter. And you have to wonder too, what outcome, right? An outcome that Dick Cheney wants or an outcome that's actually good for the American people? It's fucking vile. It is fucking vile how normalized in every aspect of Western society, and looking at the United States from our media, from mainstream media to movies and TV shows to what our political leaders say and do, of how much anti-Arab sentiment has been normalized. It is baked into this country.
Terrorists from a pretty nasty group called the Al-Aqsa Martyrs Brigade.
Ayman Abu Aita not only lives openly, but frequently travels abroad. It took our producer, Samir Bazbaz, 2 phone calls and 10 minutes to find someone the film sets up as a man in hiding. Is your number in the phone book? Your telephone?
Yeah. I thought I needed some security to get to the terrorist. The guy picks this secret location.
This was the location.
That's the thing. You kill an Arab person, you kill a Muslim person, and you just go, oh yeah, they were a terrorist. And then even when it turns out they fucking weren't, it doesn't matter because people's expectations is always going to be, oh yeah, I assume that anyway, and don't care. Oh, this guy who was taken by the CIA and tortured to death turned out to just be some random school teacher who had, no connection to these terrorist organizations that the CIA is supposedly going after. Doesn't matter though, because he's brown. So he's not a full human anyway. Israelis calling aid workers terrorists. I mean, they're calling the fucking UN. The UN is Hamas. The UN is terrorists. Aid workers are terrorists. Anybody who gets out there and says, hey, guess what? I think people in the Middle East, I think all people in the Middle East, I think all brown people, I think all people in this fucking world are actually all human beings. Oh, you love terrorism. You're a terrorist supporter. We got terrorist babies. We got terrorist grandmas.
Location: the Everest Hotel. Ayman Abu Aita is in the Fatah party. The film fails to identify him as a Christian when the character Bruno asks him about the Muslim Osama bin Laden.
And this poor guy lost his job because of the portrayal of him as a monster in the film. And later, by the way, he sued for 9 figures, which they settled out of court with him. And you know when people settle out of court, that means they want... And it's an admittance of guilt. But the most fascinating and twisted part of that story is what didn't make the cut in the film. You know, Sacha Baron Cohen's mockumentary films is where he's playing a character, but none of the people that he's talking to know that it's a character. So it's filmed like a documentary, but he's acting, but everyone else thinks it's real. So in this movie, Bruno, he goes around being his most camp self and kind of like trying to trigger a homophobic reaction out of people. And they filmed in Jerusalem. And John, that ex-CIA agent, said that there was one scene they filmed in Jerusalem where Bruno was acting camp. Now, normally Israel is presented as a gay haven, right? But while filming, Sacha was chased down by a group of homophobic Israelis who wanted to lynch him. And according to the ex-CIA agent, this was the first time that Sacha broke character while filming. He was begging them, talking to them in Hebrew, saying, I'm playing a character, this is not me. And they still wouldn't let him go. They chased him down, he found the shop and he hid in the toilet to avoid being beaten up by these guys.
So you mean to tell me that there's homophobia everywhere? You mean to tell me that in great democracies like the United States of America and in Israel, that there is vile homophobia? Really? There's queer people all over the world, and guess what? There's homophobia all over the world, even in these supposed great democracies where, you know, everybody's life is great. We're all great. Yeah. As you know, I don't care about the genocide of people in Gaza because gay people don't have rights.
This is Israel, the gay haven. So if Sacha wanted to make a film that explores homophobia, wouldn't this footage be gold? Like it's documentary gold. You got the most homophobic reaction. But that wasn't included in the film because it doesn't fit the narrative that Hollywood tries to paint about Israel. Israel can never be the butt of the joke. It has to be Palestinians.
ويقول ملك أسامة بيشبه صاحب وسخ أو باب المشرف.
Little background on Sacha. He went to an elite school in the UK, English guy, and idealized Shimon Peres. So when you zoom out and you look at his entire body of work, especially when you see what the writers of his movie Borat and Bruno have been saying about the genocide in Gaza, they're genocidal statements.
No one knows what it is to be a Palestinian. You can't do anything.
Oh, this guy. Oh my God, this guy's the worst. Oh, if you are like me and you spend too much time on Twitter, you have seen Lee Kern's tweets, and he is a racist, genocidal monster, man. He's up there with the Michael Rappaports and Selma Blair's of just how unbelievably racist and genocidal they are. And they're fine. Like, they still, nope, they're all good. Keep working. I have no clue who this bald is. Yeah, please. It's not even worth, like, looking at this guy's tweets. I think I blocked him finally. I think I muted, blocked.
You can't hijack planes. You can't do suicide bombs. You can't blow up children in cafes.
The theocratic Islamic Republic of Iran, run by insane Islamic fundamentalist lunatics, the Muslim racists and the hard left idiot racists.
These pro-Palestine extremist wankers are arrogant, disgusting.
And I just want to give a quick message to all the generals in the IDF who was involved in the recent attack on the penises and testicles of Hezbollah.
You know, as that journalist Alan McLeod said, it really feels like these are rich Anglo-Israeli guys making fun of Muslims. By the way, Sacha has been lobbying to ban TikTok. He's calling it the biggest anti-Semitic movement since the Nazis. This got nothing to do with anti-Semitism. This is just about silencing all the voices that are trying to debunk the lies that are spun by the Zionist state with the help of Hollywood. Now you're probably asking yourself, maybe Hollywood just likes to do that.
And here's the thing too, okay? Let me just give you a little history here. So, in Hollywood, a major reason why the studio moguls, the founders of MGM, of Warner Brothers, of Paramount, of Universal, the reason that they were Jewish was because of anti-Semitism, because they were blocked from being in high-end theater. Jews were not allowed to participate in high-end theater, so they were forced into vaudeville. They, went out west to the nascent film industry at the time. Jews were blocked from being in law firms, so they started their own law firms. They weren't allowed to work at hospitals, so they had to start their own hospitals. They were driven out of Eastern Europe because of the Christians being so anti-Semitic, and thus, forcing them to immigrate to the United States, where they were also met with a lot of anti-Semitism. And so that is why a lot of the roots of the entertainment industry are Jewish roots because of anti-Semitism. But because anti-Semitism in America was so prevalent, the Jewish founders of these studios were, anti-Semitic themselves. They did nothing for dispelling Jewish stereotypes in entertainment, because they were so worried about looking as if they were pushing a Jewish agenda. A lot of them changed their names to sound less Jewish. Jewish actors, Jewish performers all changed their names, because even in an industry where a lot of the major studios were run by Jewish people, they understood that anti-Semitism would keep them from having careers, and so many of them changed their names. And I don't have a list in front of me right now, but you would be amazed. He's like Lauren Bacall. That was not her, birth given name. Lauren Bacall is an example of somebody who changed her name because of her Jewish identity, went on to have a very massive career, which she would not have had otherwise. So that is the beginning of the Hollywood golden era. And then moving on meanwhile, like after Israel is founded in 1948, it, along with Washington, D.C., who also in the 40s had started the official military entertainment complex in Hollywood and able to be able to do World War II propaganda, DC and the Israeli government both turned towards Hollywood as a way to promote their colonial projects and all of their military activities. And so remember what else happened in the 50s? The Red Scare, when communism became this big scary word, and who was mostly targeted in Hollywood by the House of Un-American Activities Committee? Leftist Jews. So as you have these film productions, both in Israel and in Hollywood, that are being made in effort to, propagandize people towards, oh, Israel's amazing. Israel's just like the United States. We're best buds. We're both democracies, and everything that we do is good and just. You had real anti-Semitism happening in Hollywood during the McCarthy era. And so, Jewish creatives in Hollywood were being literally blacklisted, as you have Israel putting out films and other cinema projects, because again, Zionism doesn't have anything to do with real Judaism. And so to attack Israeli propaganda and to call out these films and shows throughout history that not just Israeli but also American, that are just pure propaganda and paint Arabs as barbarians and as a brutal race of people. All of that is to support the the political dream, the political ideology and agenda of Zionist Israel. And so it's just another example of how if you call that out, oh, you're being anti-Semitic, but you are absolutely then ignoring the real anti-Semitism that has also pervaded the entertainment industry, for decades, especially during this era when film production between Israel and Hollywood became a big thing. And that, like, I'm just trying to explain, like, I'm trying to highlight how one is in service of political goals and the other is real anti-Semitism. Remember when the Transformers attack Iran in the second Bayverse movie? Yes, and there's another example of more subtle military propaganda where the Pentagon worked with Michael Bay on the Transformers films. So that's why you get that in there. And so even though it's not, American Sniper, or it's not Zero Dark 30, or it's not Homeland, something where like now you can more easily see, oh yeah, that's just like straight, that's like a CIA wet dream. It's all over the place. Like the connection between DC and Hollywood it's unbreakable, and it is in every aspect of pop culture. The NFL gets millions of dollars a year in taxpayer dollars. That's your money that goes to the NFL to do pro-military ads, to do propaganda for the military. Like millions and millions of taxpayer dollars going towards promoting this message of, isn't the military fucking great? Isn't America so great? Netflix has a doc on Hollywood, the DoD, and the big directors. Yeah, there is at this point ample writing and ample writing either through books or articles, and then also videos on YouTube, documentaries that show you that relationship between the military and the entertainment industry. What baffles me is that this is what we try to teach in literary and cultural studies, but it's been horribly defunded, so cultural critical analysis is so low. I'm an English professor, by the way. Yeah, that's why you got to become a Twitch streamer, so you can teach these things. The reason the players are on the field for the national anthem is literally from military recruitment. They used to all stand in the tunnel and come out after the anthem. Yes. Yeah, I mean, pretty much every major sports franchise is being funded by the DoD, which is our fucking money, so that they do they do promotion for the military.
Right thing.
Oh, and the other thing too is that before Israel was founded, there wasn't really any there wasn't really anything in the entertainment industry that was working to support Zionism. So, before Israel's founding, we didn't have the influx of movies and TV shows and just other, other forms of art and media being used to spread propaganda so that people in the United States of America would wholeheartedly support Israel, and same with people around the world. But after Israel's founding is when this relationship with the entertainment industry was formed.
That's funny. Tell another one.
No, seriously, you might be asking yourself, but what is wrong with Hollywood defending Israel? Like, maybe they're doing it because it's the moral thing to do, right? Let me tell you a little bit about the morality of Hollywood, yeah? In 2003, at the Oscars, when Michael Moore won documentary for Bowling for Columbine, and that year America was planning to invade Iraq, and Michael Moore chose to use his acceptance speech by bringing all the other documentary filmmaker nominees in the category and spoke on their behalf when he said, "We are all against this war, this fictitious war."
We live in a time where we have a man sending us to war for fictitious reasons. We are against this war, Mr. Bush. Shame on you, Mr. Bush. Shame on you.
Everyone was booing him. And the people who weren't were just silent, like all the actors sitting in the front, like Nicole Kidman. But what was very interesting, which brings us to the point of the lack of morality in Hollywood, that same awards ceremony, that same Oscars, Roman Polanski won Best Director.
I covered this in my one of my Oscars controversy streams, but yeah, just the highlighting the absolute moral decay of a liberal paradise like Hollywood, where you've got Roman Polanski winning Best Director and getting a standing ovation, and that was also when Adrian Brody, Adrian Brody, who stars in The Pianist, he kissed Halle Berry on the lips, and it was like this haha great funny thing. No, that was sexual assault. This all happened at that Oscars, which was the same Oscars where Michael Moore was booed for saying "shame on you, President Bush."
He couldn't attend because he was convicted of raping a 13-year-old. He got a standing ovation from all these clowns in the room.
Goes for Roman Polanski for The Pianist.
That's the morality of Hollywood. But it's okay. We can forgive Roman because he won Best Director for a movie about the Holocaust. I'm sure you've heard about the actress Melissa Barrera from Scream, who was fired from the Scream franchise, and Susan Sarandon, who was dropped by her agent for speaking up for Palestine. But there was one agent at one of the top acting agencies in Hollywood, Maha Dakhil, a Palestinian woman, who early on mentioned the word genocide. And she was going to be fired, and then because Tom Cruise actually interfered, she got demoted and basically silenced.
Yeah, this was a Tom Cruise W.
Or were you silenced?
By the way, it's very ironic that more debate about Israel is allowed within Israel than in Hollywood.
I have an Israeli barber. He does my beard. And while he was cutting my beard, he was asking me about my thoughts on Israel and Palestine. And I noticed that the closer the blade got to my throat, the more I became pro-Israeli. That's how it feels talking about that conflict while wanting to succeed in Hollywood.
By the way, this environment of toxic peer pressure and arm twisting using money and power has always been there in Hollywood. And they always use it to silence any voice that stands up to the war machine, which Israel is a big part of.
Hi everyone, this is Vissam from Gaza. I'm still alive.
Have you heard about the 150 Hollywood celebrities now who signed a letter asking the Emmys to rescind the nomination of Bisan from Gaza, who's never uttered an anti-Jewish statement in her life? All she's doing...
I wish those actresses nothing but violent IBS for every single moment of the rest of their lives. They shouldn't even be able to take one step without feeling that they are about to have explosive diarrhea.
She's refusing to leave her land, and all she's trying to do is document the plight of her people.
In November 2023, I was among hundreds of thousands forced to risk our lives by walking south on Salah ad-Din Street.
150 Hollywood stars came together to write a letter to the Emmys asking them to take back her nomination.
Imagine being in the comfort of your home somewhere in LA and signing a petition to essentially say, oh, I don't like that Palestinian being nominated for an Emmy.
They can't bear to hear a Palestinian voice. How dare they, by the way? How vile and disgusting. This young woman just trying to document what's happening in her country. They smear her by calling her anti-Semitic. It's also so insulting to anyone's intelligence. As if Palestinians would be completely okay if their land was stolen, they were being oppressed by a group other than Jewish people. Like, oh, you're Christians? That's fine. You can kill us. It's the Jews that we have a problem with. It's so embarrassing when people say things like that. Palestinians are trying to resist oppression. They don't care about the religion of their oppressor. Even one of the Hamas leaders, by the way, once said that if it was a Muslim who was doing this, we'd try to kill him. Like, it doesn't matter. This fictitious game of anti-Semitism, like, it exists, honey, in Europe and in America, okay? But let's go back to the silencing of pro-Palestinian voices in Hollywood. This goes back decades. In the 70s, by the way. At the 1978 Oscars, actress Vanessa Redgrave won the award for Best Supporting Actress for a movie where she played an anti-Nazi fighter. So far, so good, as the Zionists are concerned. But the previous year, when her film was already out, Vanessa Redgrave...
Right, like, this is what is... It's not hard to understand, but because of how it's being weaponized, because of how anti-Semitism is being, false claims of anti-Semitism is being weaponized and used to provide cover for what Israel is doing, is so, it's one of those multiple things are true at once, right? History of anti-Semitism, anti-Semitic dog whistles, one of which is Jews control the media, Jews control Hollywood, right? Treating Jewish people as a monolith, as this, one shadowy group where they are in control of these industries. Like, that is all anti-Semitism, and it has its roots in European Christian racism. And so all of these things are true, and Jewish people being victims of horrific crimes against humanity. But what's also true is that the state of Israel, which has a majority Jewish population because of its political, agenda of being an ethno-state, like the point of Israel was to be a Jewish ethno-state, and because of that, then it's all, what's also true here is that you have a state that is committing these horrible crimes in the name of Judaism, which is wrong and which is false, but that there are a lot of Zionists in Israel who are Jewish, who are supporting the oppression and genocide of Palestinian people. And it reminds me of that piece, "It's not my fault that my oppressor is Jewish." And I can't remember who wrote it. Please remind me if someone has read that. The fact there are so many anti-Zionist Jews is actually what makes it so much easier to join them in fighting against Israel. They shouldn't be painted with that brush. Right. But it is that a people who have faced so much oppression and so much violence and have been victimized, this idea then that they cannot turn around and also be oppressors and also victimize other people is what's not true. And yet we're at a point now where calling out the actions of Israel or calling out the racist behavior or words of someone who is Jewish, like Sacha Baron Cohen, because he is Zionist in his political beliefs, then you will get called anti-Semitic. That you are not allowed to correctly identify when someone's words and behavior are racist without being labeled as anti-Semitic, which devalues and waters down real anti-Semitism. Is this the one? Yes. Jewish settlers stole my house. It's not my fault they're Jewish. This is Mohammed El-Kurd. Yes. Mohammed El-Kurd, Palestinian poet, writer, journalist, and organizer. He invades with passion and anger against the realities of Palestinian oppression and the use of accusations of anti-Semitism to silence Palestinian voices. Yeah, and so his point is like, whoever it would be, Jewish, Christian, Black, white, Asian, they stole my house. They settled on my land. It's not it's not up to me to say something or not say something based on my occupier's ethnicity, based on their race. Doesn't matter, because they stole my house, they stole my land, and they're occupying it. And this was on October 5th. Yes. Can we get a link to the video? I think it's linked there.
Redgrave sold 2 of her private houses to fund a documentary about...
Like, here's what I would say, okay? Just to give you an example. I'm not Jewish, but if, you know, if there was a parallel situation where China was doing... I mean, China has done genocide, so I guess I don't even have to, like... I guess I don't even have to hypothesize, or I don't have to give a hypothetical. But basically, you know, take this situation, but instead it's China. And what I would feel as somebody who has experienced anti-Asian racism a lot, like throughout my life, it would sicken me to see criticism of China's policies and the genocide they are carrying out as anti-Chinese, as, you know, weaponizing real racism to provide cover for crimes against humanity. So just trying to give a comparable situation there where me, as somebody who's experienced real anti-Asian racism, would be sickened by it being weaponized as a way to wash over the horrific crimes being committed by the government. Yeah. Hypothetically, imagine a situation where China was accused of genocide. That's not
the Palestinian cause. She called it the Palestinian. After her Oscar nomination for Julia was announced, far-right radical group Jewish Defense League, which again, by the way, they're always hiding behind the Star of David and Judaism. The Jewish Defense League is a terrorist organization. First of all, they threatened the members of the Academy with repercussions if they voted for Redgrave. Then they put a bounty on Redgrave's head and picketed Oscar night, calling her Arafat's whore, burning her effigy. And a Jewish Defense League member was later convicted of trying to burn down a Los Angeles theater which had been set to screen the Palestinian documentary by Vanessa Redgrave. So then it was a great shock to the Jewish Defense League that the Academy still voted for Redgrave to win the Oscar that year. And this brings us to Vanessa Redgrave's speech.
Sorry you've experienced that, girl. I mean, the thing is that a lot of people have experienced bigotry. They've experienced hatred. And yet it doesn't give you the right, and it's not an excuse to turn around then and victimize others. You know, I've experienced misogyny, I've experienced racism, like, it's my whole life. But as a victim of both those things, it's never a defense then for me to turn around and do that to someone else. You know?
Which is played by...
Those who have won the nominations for Outstanding Performance by an Actress in a Supporting Role are... And the winner is Vanessa Redgrave and Julia.
I thank you very, very much for this tribute to my work. 2 out of millions who gave their lives in the fight against fascist and racist Nazi Germany.
Vanessa.
And I salute you, and I pay tribute to you, and I think you should be very proud that in the last few weeks you've stood firm, and you have refused to be intimidated by the threats of a small bunch of Zionist hoodlums whose behavior is an insult to the stature of Jews all over the world and to their great and heroic record of struggle against fascism and oppression, against those who tried to express in their lives and their work the truth that they believed in. And I pledge to you that I will continue to fight against anti-Semitism and fascism. Thank you.
Yeah, and people wanted to kill her for this. I don't know. I can't remember if he said what that was for, but that was when
long-standing strategy to
that
use
was when Vanessa Redgrave. That was the year that she had helped produce and narrate The Palestinian, a documentary that, shock, did not just depict Palestinians and resistance fighters as evil terrorists who are motivated by religious hate. And that was a really big deal at the time and was something that was not commonly seen.
Entertainment capital, and to have the entertainment capital on its side as it crafts its image. In other words, this video is about the power of PR, because Israel has always understood that this war is a PR culture war as much as it is a military one. It's a media war, essentially. And without a sympathetic Western media, Israel wouldn't be able to ethnically cleanse Gaza. It relies on crucial media support for its project. For example, no one is as important for manufacturing consent for Israel's genocide as Rupert Murdoch, who owns media outlets all around the world such as The Sun and The Times in the UK, Wall Street Journal, New York Post, and Fox News in the US. Murdoch has extensive personal ties to the Israeli political elite and myriad business connections to the country.
So what I have here is a list that was compiled by Benjamin Netanyahu and his political office. Names with Netanyahu's writing. Now this was published by Y.net and the Israeli news paper. You have names of individuals that were considered by Netanyahu's political office to be funders of his campaign. But one name here who I think everybody should be interested in is Rupert Murdoch. And he's given the designation of 2.
So this man, whom Netanyahu considers a close ally, owns half the media. And this brings us to my video sponsor, Ground News, this topic of who owns the media. Ground News has an ownership feature that gives you exclusive information on who owns the media you consume.
Why is it always Murdoch? Because he's a monster.
Even though it greatly impacts the stories.
Because he is a fucking monster, man. What was the clip of the acceptance speech? Wait, what?
Behind the curtain and see what's behind the fairy tale.
No, that was no. I think that was him trying not to get his video demonetized by showing that clip of the Oscars where Vanessa Redgrave was accepting her Oscar. I think this creator might also do drag. I don't know. I'm new to this creator, but that was him dressed up with the audio of Vanessa Redgrave accepting her Oscar. Yeah, he probably couldn't use the footage. Yeah, every single time I've made a YouTube video on Oscars controversies or had any clips from the Oscars, or really a lot of just really a lot of clips from my pop culture videos, it's always been a problem on YouTube.
Special relationship with Israel, both on and off the screen. In 1978, there was a variety TV show on ABC starring more than 30 of the biggest names in Hollywood, sports, and TV. They were celebrating Israel's 30th birthday. The show culminated in Barbra Streisand, the bigger singer at the time, who sang 3 of her biggest hits.
Like, isn't that fucking crazy, yo? We had a show with major stars to celebrate Israel's 30th birthday. We don't do this with any other country in the world. And it's because of our special friendship, our partnership, our political allyship, because of our connection in both the United States and Israel being settler colonial projects. So, yeah, we had a 30th birthday. Hollywood threw a 30th birthday for Israel.
And then interviewed live Golda Meir, then Prime Minister of Israel.
It's wonderful to hear your voice. I wish I could see your face.
It was a fantastic piece of TV where Golda Meir was acting like she's all nervous about being in the public eye, and Barbra Streisand was kind of calming her down. Girl, this woman has nerves of steel, this Golda Meir. Golda Meir, who's presented as this kind of Jewish, loving grandmother, mother figure. You know what this woman once said? This is a statement which is typical of Israel. We may be able to forgive Palestinians or the Arabs for killing our children, but we will never forgive them for forcing us to kill their children.
Yeah. Classic Golda Meir quote.
Nobody forced you. You traveled thousands of miles, came to us, and killed our children, and continue to kill our children. But anyway, let's get back to Golda Meir at that 30th anniversary of Israel and Barbara Streisand interviewing her. Barbara Streisand was introducing her as this fierce girl boss, kind of. Like Zionists were spinning this identity politics years before anyone else did.
Before it was fashionable for ladies to be in positions of importance and responsibility, there was a woman.
Like, you know how they try to distract from their war crimes by talking about how Middle East doesn't have gay rights or women rights? They were doing it, they're trailblazers. They were doing it in the 70s. And basically Barbara Streisand was, here's the woman who went out and did a thing. You know how Barbara Streisand, she thinks she's sexy, like she does this weird voice. She went out and did a thing.
Went out and did her thing.
What? She actually believes this stuff. Because the support for Israel in Hollywood is not just driven by finance, it's also ideological and financial, of course, and driven by what the market needs. The head of the Jewish Federation of Greater Los Angeles...
Yeah, because here's the thing, okay? Who amongst us would not be susceptible to believing a narrative when that's the only narrative we have? When what we've seen, what we've read, what we've learned, what we've been taught is this is what happened. And so that's what we then believe happened. That just like the United States of America, Israel was founded on goodness. That it is a moral founding. And yes, some people died and the horrible things happened, but it wasn't our fault. It wasn't Israel's fault. It wasn't the United States of America's fault. It happened, but not because we did that.
Jay Sanderson once said, there is no country that has a stronger relationship with Hollywood than Israel. The development of Israel as a creative source for Hollywood was decades in the making. These efforts helped Tel Aviv become a major incubator of the industry, leading to local Israeli shows being adapted in the US, shows like Homeland.
An American prisoner of war has been turned.
You're suggesting that Abanazir planted intelligence on his own safe.
This stuff isn't conspiracy theory that I'm digging up from the dark corners of the internet. These people who are saying this, they're pro-Israeli. Like the two writers of the book I based my research for this video on, Tony Shaw and Giora Goodman. These two people are pro-Israelis. One is an expert in the Hollywood archives.
Yeah, I think this is what's important to note, okay? Unlike real anti-Semitic real anti-Semitism as it relates to Jews control the media, Jews control Hollywood, that is very shadowy. That's very like conspiratorial. That's very like things are happening, but you can't see them. This is well documented. This is not, first of all, it's not anti-Semitism to identify how the state of Israel, just like the government of Israel, just like the government of the United States of America, has used the biggest film industry in the world to spread propaganda. Like the similarities between Israel and the United States cannot be understated. So there's that, but then also it's not a conspiracy because it's all out there in the open. Like there are books documenting this, books by, as he said, like I also was gathering my research from this book as well. And so this has been written on, this has been well documented, and there like wouldn't be, it's not the denial of, like if you were to ask a Zionist about this, like somebody who has an understanding of film history and pop culture and whatnot, they wouldn't say that it's untrue that Israel and Hollywood has a special relationship, but it's that they believe that the Israeli narrative is justified. That yes, they paint Arabs this way because that's how Arabs are. Like that is a true depiction.
other is an expert in the Israeli archives. And this is stuff that they say themselves.
I mean, Hollywood has never done with any other country, and this is what our research found, that no country like Israel has been celebrating that way by Hollywood over the past century or more, and that was just a wonderful find for me.
And I was surprised again and again to find just how much effort had been put in by Israeli government officials, by Israeli IDF officers, into bringing over to Israel's cause what is the global entertainment capital.
So basically, the Israeli government saw early on the value of using entertainment as a propaganda tool. Let me give you an example. You know about the Entebbe rescue operation in 1976. In 1976, 2 German leftists paired up with the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine and hijacked an Air France plane with 105 Israeli passengers and directed the plane to Entebbe, in the hope their cause will be supported by the Ugandan leader Idi Amin. The hijacking was meant to force Israelis to negotiate for the release of jailed Palestinians.
Call upon revolutionary movements everywhere to focus the attention of the world on the Palestinian people's struggle.
Now, Israel is known for its vehement opposition to negotiating with terrorists, otherwise known as Palestinian human beings. But in 1976, Israel surprised everyone by agreeing to negotiate, and then secretly launched a mission to rescue the hostages in what became known as one of the boldest Israeli operations. So, a few films were made about this, including this 2018 version.
We stop for nothing until all the hostages are safe.
As expected, the film frames Israelis as willing to debate, argue, and ask tough questions of themselves, of course, before being forced to choose violence, because that's the only way you can talk with Palestinians. Not really different from today. Hamas has been asking for the release of Palestinian hostages, which are more than 10,000, dying in Israeli jails, being tortured. But Israel doesn't want to release any hostages. And by the way, while we're on the topic of hostages, did you see how the Israeli police trampled over a girl who's a family member of a hostage, Israeli hostage, at a demonstration in Tel Aviv? Zionism doesn't care about anyone. It will crush anyone in its way. But anyway, back to 1976 and the Entebbe operations and vis-a-vis Hollywood, right? When the rescue operation happened in 1976, immediately, according to the book by Tony Shaw and Giora Goodman, more than 20 Hollywood producers reached out to the Israeli government wanting to produce movies about what happened. It was like an auction. And then the Israeli government turned to the most celebrated writer at the time, Ephraim Kishon, to help them select the best company to make the film. And one of those companies was Warner Brothers. Kishon actually explained this in internal documents.
And he says, and he explains, what is the value of having one of Hollywood's biggest action stars at the time? And he's discussing a few names. The person who is sitting at row 40 at the top, the top of the cinema, identifies with a positive figure who is an Israeli hero. That is the true reach of Hollywood and the interest of the Israeli government.
By the way, Tom and Giora's book highlights a very important figure in Hollywood, Arnaud Milchan. Not only is he one of the most successful Hollywood producers in the last 3 decades, producing blockbusters and Oscar-winning films, he also offered a lot of diplomatic and political support to Israel by making his base in Hollywood a place where Israeli foreign ministers and prime ministers can come over. He also happens to be a former Mossad intelligence officer and an arms dealer, and also helped run a PR operation for apartheid South Africa called Operation Hollywood in the 1970s. Side note, Israel was always a big supporter of apartheid South Africa. Birds of a feather. Anyway, this Milchan character would invite Hollywood celebrities always to Israel, like Robert De Niro. And this is very common, by the way. The Israeli government and its allies wisely cultivated influential figures.
This is like similar to Birthright, but for non-Jews. So you invite, big figures in media and in entertainment, big stars, right? And you give them the royal treatment. And like Lady Gaga, and then she comes back and is like, Israel's actually the most amazing place ever and is completely misunderstood. It's all propaganda to service the continued Zionist agenda, which is to maintain an ethno-state no matter the cost or consequence.
In American life to visit Israel and to finally act as de facto ambassadors for the state. And this started very early on with people like Elizabeth Taylor back in the 50s when she was at the peak of her career, which is also another very intelligent strategy. And back then, Elizabeth Taylor really identified with the struggle of the Jewish people, which, of course, it's a horrible thing what happened during the Holocaust. Too bad nobody told Elizabeth what Israel was actually founded on.
השתוללו בטנטור היה משהו נורא. טנטור היה כפר עשיר, בתים יפים, גרים כמו אירופאים, אתה יודע, וגם אנשים היו לבושות ויפה, וזה באמת היה כפר... אחד אנס שם איזה ילדה בת 16, משהו כזה. אתה מבין? אבל זה מכוער מאוד, היה לנו בחור אחד, הוא נפטר, הוא היה פרא אדם. הוא לקח פשוט מאוד.
Yeah, thank God this guy's at least dead now.
ורצח אותם בתוך המכלאות.
Speaking of using Hollywood stars as ambassadors for Israel, one of the authors of the book, Tony Shaw, the one that I mentioned, Hollywood in Israel, before starting to write this book, he was diving into the Hollywood archives and he found this letter to Gregory Peck, one of the most famous actors at the time between the 40s and the 70s. There was a letter addressed to him from Frank Sinatra.
A letter from Frank Sinatra to Gregory Peck from the mid-70s saying to Peck, hey, I'm going to hire an airliner. This is Frank Sinatra. I'm going to hire an airliner and I want to fill it with people and take them to Israel because I think Israel's a great place. And you're going to meet all the politicians. You're going to meet the prime minister.
Frank Sinatra was a big lover of Israel for some reason. In completely unrelated news, go look up the FBI file on Sinatra and look up his ties to the mob, the mafia. This guy, like the state he supports, was a piece of work.
I did it my
Anyway, Israel has been using Hollywood to craft an image of itself as a modern state, fighting savages right from the very beginning.
Life magazine says Otto Preminger's film Exodus goes beyond the book as a tale told in proud passion.
Films like Exodus, based on a novel by Leon Uris, who, by the way...
And look, y'all, look, if you go, okay, well, I just can't support, like, blah, blah, blah. So many of, so many celebrities and... so many major figures. I mean, honestly, I'm not even going to include media and politicians because they do know better. But basically, it's like, okay, your fave. And I think you have to understand, as I've said, no one is free from propaganda. No one is immune to propaganda. And it's not a matter of, oh, this was what you were told and the side of the story that you got, so this is what you believed. But hey, when presented with a different narrative, when experiencing with your own eyes the truth of something, like Ta-Nehisi Coates, what then did you do? And that's why, like, I've shown so many of the Ta-Nehisi interviews because what he represents is someone who, yes, he too is not immune to propaganda. But he took it upon himself to visit the West Bank and see with his own eyes because he's a writer and he writes about the very thing that Palestinians have experienced for decades. And so that is the measure of who Ta-Nehisi is. Not Ta-Nehisi who, held up Israeli reparations as a great example of reparations, but as someone who realized that he really didn't have the whole picture and he went to go experience it for himself. So, it's just something to keep in mind where it's not me being like, especially now with our access to information and with how many people have come to the understanding of the one-sided narrative and how there's a literal genocide going on, that it's not providing an excuse for no longer understanding for not understanding what the truth of the situation is. But you especially think about in this time, in this era, there was just this gleaming image of Israel, which the United States was like, isn't it beautiful? Isn't it amazing? This is our best friend. This is our bestie. And it was this great place to visit. And how cool, how amazing. And had, you know, not an understanding and not a way to really access the correct history and you know, truth of 1948. And so that's what a lot of people believe.
If he wasn't writing books and films about Israel,
yeah, much better PR at the time. But the other thing is that time passes and makes it harder in this day of, you know, in this age of information and ease of accessing information to keep up the same song and dance bullshit.
Preferred to be over there shooting Arabs. In the film Exodus depicted Israel as a glorious frontier outpost populated by brave, handsome, blonde-haired, blue-eyed Americans. And this coincided with Israel taking on a bigger role in regional politics in the 1960s. And that's actually when the tone of Hollywood films about Israel started to change.
Can't do ethno-nationalism anymore.
Israel was presented as a holy land. And over the years, the image of Israel, with the help of Hollywood, moved from holy land to a big ally of America in fighting the Soviets, and more recently in fighting the Arab terrorists. The Israeli filmmaker Menachem Golan helped popularize the image of the Arab terrorist and the heroic Israeli intelligence officer to the American public, and continued refining this idea across decades in big blockbuster action films.
American, I want to negotiate. Do you hear me, American?
Loud and clear.
America's new heroes, the Delta Force.
You're probably wondering, are a couple of Hollywood films portraying Arabs as terrorists enough to call this propaganda? Perhaps it's important to take a step back and contextualize all this. Hollywood doesn't just help Israel project an image of itself. It does the same for the United States, and more importantly, it does it for the United States to help project its ideology around the world. Because it's very important to mention here that America doesn't project its dominance only through the military, although it does that through the military with its more than 800 bases around the world, which, by the way, is more than any other nation or empire in the history of the world. And one could argue that one of these bases, and the most important base, is Israel. But anyway, this military dominance doesn't get maintained and normalized through just military power. It's through the soft power, through Hollywood, through culture, through pop.
We have like 10 minutes of this video left, and then we'll probably do maybe some gaming or something.
Culture. There's always a story of why U.S. needs to.
Let's go Israel, heart. Oh my God, you're so brave. You're so brave. You're so tough and brave. Let's go, girls. Bop, bop, ba-da-da, bop, bop.
To dominate the world. And that's where Hollywood comes in. And all of us around the world are consuming American content. TV shows, movies, books. I mean, it's the reference. And through those movies and TV shows, Hollywood helps promote the war on behalf of the US security apparatus. Did you know that the Pentagon and the CIA have entertainment Hollywood liaisons on their payroll? That's their job. There's Hollywood Pentagon liaison, Phil Strug. He had that role for decades. Just go check his IMDb page. Check the list of producer credits that he has. It's astonishing. It's longer than the list of Steven Spielberg. When you're watching big blockbuster movies with soldiers, ships, tanks, these weapons are provided by the US military. And that's not given for free. I'm not going to call up the US military and be like, can I have a couple of ships for my indie movie? No, babe. These things are not given for free.
Okay. We're all gonna ignore this chatter after because they're so fucking stupid. But this is my favorite thing. This is my favorite personality type. One, I love clueless people with strong opinions, as if that's not them, right? As if everyone else is clueless with strong opinions. But those people are ones who have the opposite opinion. But this person is perfect. This person is so smart and perfect and beautiful and strong. Let's go Israel. Easiest triggering. Do you know what the fucking word triggering means? You are the one who came in here, first of all. You are this. Okay. On a scale of not loser to the biggest fucking loser on the planet, you came in here to try and be like, oh, I triggered you. When you never will. You will not trigger me. Dude. Bruh, I have been doing this for a long time. I have dealt with the biggest motherfuckers on this planet my entire life. So if you Somebody who is of no importance. Truly, you do not matter. And I want you to know that. You don't matter. You don't. I'm just telling you that. Yeah. Oh, you're brave and independent. Okay. So, I need to remind you. I need to remind you of that. That your existence on this planet is a waste. It is a waste of space. And that is sad. You are doing nothing productive with your life. So go, I don't know. Go do something. Go do something. It's not loser ass behavior, because it is genuinely a waste of. It is a waste of space. It is a waste of life. Goodbye. 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 Zero purpose. This was the best night of their life. It really was. No. And that's the thing, is like, I know giving people attention, people like that, attention, that it is the highlight. It's the highlight of their day, of their week, of their year, of their life. And yet I have to remind them that they are a waste of space. Truly. Somebody else, another sperm and another egg. Another sperm and another egg should have gotten that chance at the precious gift of life, because that person is just a waste of space. Yeah, imagine being such a miserable person on a fucking Friday night. Friday night, ma'am. It is Friday night. And that is how you're choosing to spend your time, to go into a stream and be like, let's go Israel heart. Wow, you're so triggered. Wow, everyone in here is such a loser. I don't know. You know me, guys. A lot of times I ignore people, but sometimes I do have to send a reminder, because it's kind of a like, all right, well, I'll tell one person so everyone else knows it, that they don't matter, and that they don't serve any purpose on this earth than wasting air, than wasting the precious air that we have.
These liaisons, these Hollywood liaisons at the Pentagon and the CIA, they require script approval. They need to read everything. And they insert lines. They help shape the image of the US around the world. I'll give you an example from that movie Transformers. Jon Voight's character, just after the American troops were attacked by a robot, this Pentagon Hollywood liaison, Phil, inserted a line for John's character to say,
"Tell them to turn the ships around, come home, ASAP.
Bring him home." Granting the US military this noble, paternalistic, protective quality.
At 1900 local time yesterday, Soxon Forward Operations Base in Qatar was attacked.
Another example is the movie Charlie Wilson's War. This movie is based on a senator from Texas. It was all about how US funded radical jihadist groups in Afghanistan in the 80s against the Soviets. The original movie ended with a scene in which Charlie heard on 9/11 that a plane went to the Pentagon. And the entire point of that movie was that this was a blowback from Operation Cyclone, which was the code name for the CIA program of arming the Mujahideen. The CIA and the military did not want that, and they completely took out any reference to 9/11 from that movie. Instead, the final scene became receiving the Medal of Freedom and no more mention of 9/11. Because that would have made it an anti-war message. That's why it had to be removed. The whole point is to glorify war. And they made a profile of this man as this great guy when all he was doing is stoking the war in the Middle East. By the way, journalists Tom Secker and Matthew Alford report on this in astonishing findings from trawling through thousands of US military and intelligence documents. These documents for the first time demonstrate that the US government has worked behind the scenes on over 800 major movies and more than 1,000 TV titles. For example, the movie Bruno that I mentioned at the beginning. The CIA and the military were heavily involved in that film. You really have to ask yourself, why is the CIA involved in a movie about homophobia?
Are there any activities you suggest where I'll be surrounded just by straight guys?
Oh my gosh, what's up with the scarf?
There's a scene where Bruno goes to the military base to become a real man.
What are you doing?
Stand at the position of attention, candidate. Do it. Wow. Head and eyes straight forward, candidate. Do it.
Unlike all of Sasha's stuff, this scene seems so scripted. It's like an ad for the military. The producers of the film actually say that the military didn't know what was going on. And then the crew with Bruno, with Sasha, made their escape. We're supposed to believe that they accessed a US military base. They would have sued them. Like, this is a national security concern. There could be, like, special tech in the background. Like, this is not like, oh, sorry, you made your escape, now you made a movie. Like, what a joke. It's obvious that they knew, that they're all performing. So once again, this stuff is more effective when it slips in comedies, in content that isn't war-related necessarily. And the US military is involved in so many TV shows that have nothing to do with the war. Stuff like The Price is Right and the Ellen DeGeneres show, where they suggested to have episodes where they give giveaways to soldiers. Or
not Ellen working with the DOD.
Just have people in uniform sit in the audience. And even if you look at sports, by the way, there's Military Appreciation Day at baseball stadiums. Flag the size of the stadium and everyone stands up in their bleachers and salutes. Then a fighter jet flies over and then magically outside the stadium you'll see military recruiters signing people to join the army. And this is all being subsidized by American people, by their taxes.
I know there's anti-war movies. Does the CIA approve of those? Do have any influence on those? I mean, I think, well, most of what the DOD has its hands on is not going to be anything close to anti-war. What I would say is, I mean, this gets the argument of, is any movie truly an anti-war film, which is a whole other conversation. And I think I had meant to have that the other day, and now I'm like, wow, we got to have this conversation, but that's a whole other conversation. Anyway, what I would say is most likely it'd be more so something that's not exactly pro-war. It's not like, hell yeah, we love war, but is subtly still glorifying military actions, or at least, let's say, is not specifically casting a negative light on the Department of Defense. But yeah, you know, safe to assume that if a film or a TV show is largely negative towards the military, towards war, towards the Department of Defense, then it ain't going to get funding.
There's another similarity between America and Israel, or rather between the American public and the Israeli public. They're both being propagandized into war from cradle to grave, constantly.
Israel is a microcosm of everything America is. The violence, the racism, the colonization, the brutality, the fraud, the corruption, complete disregard even for your own citizens. Israel's the same way. They don't care about their own people, just like America doesn't care about their own people. Always with the idea that there's an external security threat to your country, which therefore justifies you attacking everyone.
I also think that as a Jewish person, like, I was fed a huge amount of lies about Israel my entire life. You know, they never tell you that. Oh, by the way, there were people there. They make it seem like it was just a man sitting there with the doors open.
A land without a people and a people without a land.
Ours for the taking. Like, it literally, they forget to include the fact to every young Jewish person, basically.
But the good news, because, you know, I always want to end my videos on a good note, is that this relationship between Israel and Hollywood, there's starting to be some cracks. And actually, you can argue that that speech by Vanessa Redgraves in the 70s was the beginning of the crack. And the crack has been growing ever since then, and we cannot lose hope. Because if we are to dismantle this terrorist entity which has hijacked Judaism, as it mercilessly wipes Palestinians off the land it wants to steal, we have to remain hopeful and know that maybe the change is not going to happen in our lifetime. I've just completely accepted now that the change, that this free Palestine that I want to see, I've accepted that it may never happen while I'm still alive. And that actually gives me comfort, because then I don't have to get obsessed about, oh my God, it's so frustrating, when is this going to ever end? No, it may end not when I'm here. But I'm happy to be part of a small seed, and I get this inspiration from watching Palestinians on the ground. Like the other day, this thing popped up somewhere on my feed by Rifat Al-Hariri, the poet who was killed by Israel.
We know that it's very bleak, it's very dark,
There's no way out. If there's no water, there is no way out of Gaza. What should we do? Like drown? Like commit mass suicide? Is this what Israel wants? And we're not going to do that. And I was telling some friend the other day that I'm an academic. Probably the toughest thing I have at home is an expo marker. But if the Israelis invade, if they charge at us, open door to door to massacre us, I'm going to use that marker, throw it at the Israeli soldiers.
It just broke my heart how it's almost the opposite of Hollywood. It doesn't have this grandness like you're on a stage and receiving Oscars. Like Palestinians are just trying to have their voice heard by anyone who will listen. Like another guy that I've been following on Instagram, this young guy, he used to do these gardening tutorials and plant trees, and he was killed, 19-year-old boy, Mido, his name.
Let me show you what a day of my tent life looks like. I started the day with a cup of coffee, and then I went to lay down because it was so hot. After a bit, I took my phone and laptop to charge him. This is what they look like. And when I got there, I ordered a lemonade. So refreshing. As I waited for them to charge, I started working on designs for my new secret project. I then got the phone and went to get a haircut. I need a one. Tell me how it looks.
Just a few thousand people watches all these Palestinians. It's not as grand as Hollywood, but something about watching them and I think, oh wow, this is going to be appreciated way in the future, not when we're still around. But I'm happy to be a small part of it. And what gives me hope also in Hollywood is that new Hollywood stars, even Jewish Hollywood stars, are starting to challenge that system.
There is a passage in the book that I included in the movie that I was really moved by, how he talks about how the Jews and Arabs are children of the same abusive father, which is Europe. And, you know, Europe completely persecuted the Jews, of course, and also persecuted the Arabs through colonialism. And rather than acknowledging that they're siblings of the same abusive father, they see the abusive father in the other, that the Jews see the Arabs as the new Nazis, and the Arabs see the Jews as the new colonialists.
Of course, you can't expect her to come out in complete boycott of Israel. That's too much. But we have to take it where we can get it. We have to appreciate the small steps. And
Look. I know what he's saying is incremental. For some people who have imagine that you're just so deeply entrenched in this narrative, and your whole life you've been raised to believe this to be the truth, and that your identity is wrapped up in this history and in this narrative. And look, we're past time, right? We're past time for all people to be condemning Israel and calling out the genocide and calling out their continued de-escalation through escalation. But it's also, it's, look, some people have a different opinion of this, but what he is saying here, and what a lot of people who are in support of Palestine feel is the goal is for Palestine to be free. And so how we get there is the question. But we need, for all people in support of Palestine, we need really powerful voices and groups and the masses to at the very minimum not see Palestinians as savages, not see them as terrorists, That's when you're gonna differentiate, you're gonna branch off of those who will say, well, then this is where we go next, and then those who are like, well, we should go here. But it's, I don't know, it's solidarity is solidarity, and it's not all gonna look the same. But I think it has to start with not seeing Palestinians as less than human beings.
Again, I say this because if we only want big steps, if we're only thinking short term, we're going to be really frustrated and lose the ability to keep fighting. Because in order to keep fighting, we have to recharge our batteries. And speaking of boycott, what we have to do is BDS, boycott, divestment, sanctions.
Here's one really simple thing that literally any of us with a mobile phone can do right now to support Palestinians in their hour of need. The No Thanks app gives you the opportunity to scan a product in any supermarket anywhere in the world and see if the manufacturer is connected to this brutal Israeli regime, and then you can boycott. There's also a search option where you can put in any products or manufacturers you're doubtful about.
Like if you scan a can of Coke, it tells you where the money is, to which settlement it's going. And it helps you become more informed. I'm not saying you should stop drinking Coke. I'm not telling you what to do or what not to do. But if you download an app like this, you become informed. And hopefully over time, when you become informed, you can make different decisions. So please download this app, because this BDS, boycott, divestment, sanction, is the biggest challenge to Israel, because it puts pressure economically, culturally, academically, and the way to really pressure Israel through pop culture and academia in the West, because Israel derives its support from the West. Not just financially, it wants to be attached to Western values of democracy, and we have to expose them for exactly what they are: lying, terrorist, colonizing.
Day 30-something of planting every day until this genocide is over. A lot of you ask me why I plant. Planting for me is a form of resistance. I bring life to Earth. They're taking away life, but I'm bringing it to Earth. And I hope that my plants have strong roots to the ground, just like we Palestinians do. Check out my melons. They have flowers now. Look at that.
I know.
This is my watermelon. Luchia over there. Lima beans. Looking pretty good. And tomato.
All right, y'all. Well, that is that is the video, how Israel weaponizes pop culture by In Denial. I'm happy to say this video has 281,000 views. It's really good. You know, that's the thing, is I feel like that also shows a difference in the awareness that more and more people have, you know? Like, I don't know if that's something that prior to October 7th would have as many views. And a lot of supportive comments too. A lot of people who are like, yeah, I didn't realize the connection between the military and Hollywood and Israel and Hollywood. So, you know, what I do here on the stream is I merge pop culture and politics, and look, I love the film industry. I love pop culture. I love all these things that I also criticize. And I criticize them. I criticize this industry because I want it to be better. And yet, the first step with that is recognizing the immeasurable harm and influence on people's beliefs and how, you know, how they vote, what they do at the ballot box, and the stereotypes and prejudices that a lot of people in this country have of, you know, not just people in the Middle East, but pretty much every single race, religion, ethnicity, sexual orientation that was not straight, white, and male, because that's what the status quo was. And so the film industry protected the status quo, and it perpetuated the status quo. And so it's why, you know, it's why we have all these conversations now as we work to progress. We look back and go, yeah, that's really fucked up. Wow, I didn't realize how much that was ingrained into into our media and entertainment industry, and how much influence that had on and still influence that it has on us, where we're not aware of being influenced. And look, not all propaganda, you know, propaganda isn't always bad. Being influenced to feel a certain way is the power that art has. It's not inherently a negative thing, but it is often used for violent purposes. You know, it's used to support violent entities, to support the military industrial complex, to support death, a lot of death and destruction. Yeah. I keep meeting offline normies at the workplace to support Palestine. Seriously question everything the Dems are doing right now. It feels so normalizing. That's great. It's great meeting. It's great talking to someone who you don't feel like you're losing your mind. Awareness in the West for Palestine has already increased so much. We need to keep going. We owe it to Palestine. Yeah. Yeah, we do. We do. Okay. Okay, peeps. Oofda. Why do I feel so fucking tired? Did I have coffee today? I think I did have coffee today. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just feel tired all the time. Or just low energy. But let's figure out do you want to know the other funny thing? Okay. This is like kind of related, but not that related. So something that is wild to me is that there are people who genuinely believe that the type of content that I do is because this is what will get me the most views. And the truth is, no. I do this because I think it's important. And it's wild that, like, I wish that were the case. I wish it were the case that me talking about the things I talk about makes me, you know, as big and rich as I'm being accused of. Right? Like, wouldn't that be so cool if that were actually the case, because so many people are interested in this? Like, this is what they want to spend their time on Twitch, a platform where like silly stuff silly stuff is very popular, where people love to see I don't know, like if I were to bury myself, if I were to have a stream where it's like I'm burying myself, that would have so many views, right? Or if I was like in a hot tub, I'd have more views. Why are you burying yourself on a Friday? Like, there are things that I absolutely could do in my stream that would maximize views. And it's one of those where I'm like, damn, I wish it were the case that all of these imaginary people are watching this content, because that's what is so popular. And you know, even though it's true, yeah, covering the stuff matters, so the more viewers the better. I mean, it's not, I guess what I'm trying to say is, Behemoth, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What I'm trying to say is, I recognize that in the scheme of Twitch streaming, I still have a very big community, and it's remarkable that the content that I do gets any views on Twitch, because it isn't like, it's Friday night. I get it. This is not what a lot of people necessarily want. I understand. But what's crazy is how dummies will think that I do this because this type of content automatically brings in a lot of viewers, when it's like, no, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I wish for the sake of, I think this is important, you know? Oh, and thank you for the gifted sub. That's why it's like, and I wish so more people would hear this, you know? But we're working on it. We're working on it. And the other thing is, Spittin' Nickels, thank you so much for the 10 community subs. Appreciate you. What was I going to say? I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say. Sometimes I'm like, what was I going to say? And I don't think I was going to say anything. You can make bang with the pivot to the right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would never do it, but it would be an interesting experiment where if suddenly I became a Melanie Mac and I was like, okay, I'm going to basically be live and say all the opposite of what I talk about. Right, we always joke about the right-wing grift, but it's not a joke. Your stream's been my safe space for over a year now. I'm happy to be part of a community of people who like to listen to each other and learn. Love that. But I was going to say something. What I was going to say is, I do, feel like what I talk about is important. I love that I have this space and I get to share this with you all. But I also have been thinking, always thinking, when you're a streamer, you're just always thinking. You're just like, what's working? How am I? Let's check in. How are we doing? And I do want to feel like I'm doing my variety content, but that I am doing fun stuff too, because I think for longevity, long term for me, I think I can talk about pop culture all day long, but also recognize that the way I cover pop culture largely is it's often accompanied by a heavy conversation, right? It's like, oh, so you see this genocide that's going on? Yeah, this is how consent is manufactured, through film. So anyway, what am I saying? I'm saying that for the 1,000th time sitting down and figuring out a stream schedule. I'm like, okay, I need to take at least one day off a week. I also need to have some more lighthearted stuff because I don't want to burn out. And I want to, I want to have that mix of I draw people in with fun stuff, and then I hit them with some educational stuff, of like, hey, you're here for this thing, and then I sneak in this thing and radicalize you. You see that? Yeah, I saw the Almodovar and Tilda Swinton. Yep. Mm-hmm. Are you breaking up with us? No, not at all. Not at all. I just always am musing as well. I'm always like, these are my thoughts, and I'm streaming, and so I'm going to give you those thoughts, and these are things that I think when I'm not off stream, and I'm always just like, okay, how are we doing? Let's check in. What could we be doing differently? What could we be doing better? How do I keep improving? Huge Jazz Friday announcement incoming. Huge. The biggest. Super Sorceress, thank you for the 4 months. This also isn't a like, oh, fuck the haters, I can't handle it. It's not that. It's not that either. It's me going, okay, what's my strategy? For Thens, thank you for the 10 community subs. Thank you. Just learned my boss is a Zionist racist, not sure what I'm supposed to do. Whoa. Yikes. You know what you should do? Show him my stream. Show him that. No, not yet. Are you sure you didn't want anything? I'm sure. Okay. Alrighty. Chatter's gonna get fired in 2 seconds. Anyway, to wrap things up, yes, I miss the yarn. I know the yarn was always like a great weekly thing. I just don't like getting stuck in I don't like I don't want to be stuck. I don't want to be stuck. I want to always have different things, even if it's the same thing, but you know what I mean? So it's like, oh, every Tuesday I game with the girls type of thing, just breaking it up, because otherwise I think it is a lot. It's a lot for me. It's a lot for you guys. Surely Jazz Fridays will be back soon. I don't know her. I don't know who that is. I don't know who she is. I've never heard of her before. No, the yarn is not over. We've just been on different schedules. We've been busy. We have not been in lockstep. So we've not been able to bring a yarn back, but we're trying to. You should start a politics and pop culture pod with Wake. I'm just going to start 10 podcasts this year. a podcast with each podcast with a different person. I'm going to be the podcasting queen. I'm going to go from 0 podcasts to the most podcasts in the world. Yeah, it's going to be, I'm going to create an environment that is so podcasting. You should have designated fun days every week like you do your dinner and movies on Sunday. Yeah. Yes. So Sundays are good, even though they are a little stressful. Because y'all know why. See Will's recent ban. But I like Sundays because it's a different thing, you know? We have it every week, give or take, but it's a different thing. Saturdays I was supposed to take off. I don't really take off Saturdays. I might take off tomorrow, Saturday. I don't know. But it hasn't been consistent. But I just want to be keeping it fresh. I want just different things, even though every stream is different because I cover different things. I also feel like I can be doing better. I can be really doing more variety, and not just in the variety of news content, right? Yes. Yeah. The I Changed My Mind segment was fun. That was good. Yeah. It was good. I feel like I've said this a million times, but want to do more chat interactive things. You know, have you guys feeling involved, right? I don't want this just to be me lecturing at y'all every stream. Even though my tendencies, my instincts are to be a teacher, like I'm giving a presentation, I'm teaching a class. That's not what makes Twitch unique and special. Aren't we not involved enough? No, I mean more community things. I think it's hard to cover less politics and news when there's genocide and war going on because it's always going to be top of the cycle. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. It's absolutely true. You dip one toe in and you feel like, oh, just got to dive all the way in because this is crazy. This is horrifying. When is that never the case, though? Yeah. I just also feel... I don't know. Maybe I'm weak. Maybe I'm just weak. But one, the amount of time that I spend on my streams before I stream, it's not sustainable. And I know this. And I have so far not been that great at trying to have better time management. Two, just from a personal stamina, from okay, can I keep doing this the way I'm doing this for however long? I don't know. No, and I'm not saying like I'm burnt out right now, but I feel, especially the last year, there's a lot of times that I'm just not excited about streaming because the news is so bad. It's hard. And I don't like this. I'm not like speaking specifically to today's stream or what we covered, but there's a lot of times that I'm like, oh, I don't have the excitement of going live. You've definitely mentioned this more the past couple of months, so it seems important to you. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, and it's not even me being like, I need a vacation. I need to take time off. Can you walk us through exactly what? Well, I basically just spend like hours at my computer looking through so much news, and so much of it is, it's very heavy. It's really depressing. And then I go live and I stream for, 6 hours. So it's not super healthy, and it also it's kind of, this plus other factors have contributed to less of an excitement about stream. I don't know how your brain holds all this info. I love watching everything you cover, but I can barely retain all of it. I mean, sometimes it goes, it's here and then it's gone. I think you sometimes put too much pressure on yourself to cover so much. I do. Yeah. For sure. We'll be here for you no matter what you decide to cover. Thank you. I don't know. I'm musing right now, y'all. I'm musing because I've been thinking a lot. I've been thinking a lot. But I've just been thinking about streaming and my role in streaming and long-term streaming, and then also, things outside of streaming that I have neglected, and I want to put energy into that. So it's figuring out, I just don't want to feel too like I've gotten stale. So maybe narrowing the scope. Well, Will was also like, I can't believe how long you spend on each thing you cover. He goes, I think I cover something. If I'm covering a story, it's like max 10 minutes. Like, yeah, but I think the things I cover are different from what you cover. Lex Pokey, thank you for the 10 community subs. Yeah, so anyway, yes, it's a lot of work going into the stream, but I think more so it's is this still fun? And of course, not every stream, no matter what you do, is going to be fun. What? I just heard him say my name, but I don't think he said my name. I don't know. I just heard him scream. Maybe it wasn't me. So yeah, I think with streaming, you just, you want to feel like you're keeping it fresh. You want to feel like you're doing exciting new things, keep things interesting. I don't know. I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to stop talking because I've said what I've said. Yeah. I am saying this a lot. So anyway, musing over. Maybe you need a day that you do a deep dive on something fun for you. Yeah, I just need to be better about spontaneity, because sometimes there are topics that I cover that are awesome, and I'm like, God, that was great. That was great conversation. That was so fun. But then I also have fun with like discovering things, and this is different. So I just need to make sure that I'm doing all those things, I think, for the sake of continuing to do this. And yeah, it is weird though sometimes, all the time, because of how like crazy the news is. So you cover some of the news and you just I don't know, it's almost like a cognitive dissonance type of thing. Unwed Cats, thank you for the 3 months. Okay, I also don't know what game I'm going to play next. I haven't picked it out. I don't know. Like when we found out about the porno songs, so fun. Yes. Finding the porno song was so fun. Existing, thank you for the tier 1. So okay. I do want to play something spooky. So League of Legends. League of Legends. Okay, if I play Resident Evil, then I need I need to get a chord, which I still haven't gotten yet. I could play Batman Telltale. How does that one compare to? It's not necessarily spooky. Okay, so we have the Ada Wong Resident Evil. That's the DLC, right? Okay, Resident Evil 7. I'm trying to think of some options to put in a poll. Let's see. I didn't play that one yet. Did you play Outlast? Is that different from Outlast Trials? Because that was not great. Okay. I already did. I already played Until Dawn. Okay, let me put some options in here in a poll. Okay, we're gonna put some. Okay. Yes, I finished Wolf Among Us. Sadly. Oh, Outlast is different from Outlast Trials. Okay. I already played Little Nightmares. I wish I hadn't. Where's the poll? I'm trying to think of one more. Okay, I have Resident Evil 7, the casting of Frank Stone, one of the Chilla's art games that I haven't played. I did Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't think it was that great. Okay, is the Ada Wong, what's the Ada Wong Resident Evil? It's a DLC. I think I'd rather play 7 over the DLC. Because... okay. Alright, I'm going to give you these 4 options. I'm going to give you these 4 options to do some gaming. Okay. Okie dokes. I gotta grab my food. All right, how we doing? How we doing? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh man, these chips are stale. All right, you have like 30 seconds. Yeah, these chips are stale, man. God damn. All right. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the store. And wait, I forgot. It's okay, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Right? That's what it's called. Okay. So, do I need a controller? For sure. I sent you a fun game for another time called Immortality. Ooh. Have you done Resident Evil 7, Non? All right, I do need a controller. Okay. So, I need a USB-C. You will like it. Do you know anything about Resident Evil 7? No. No. I do not. God, this is so slow. Resident Evil 7. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this is downloading. Let me go find a USB. Oh, wait. No. Nope. Nope. Oh. I feel like Will took my cord. You guys, I called it. He stole my cord. But I think I found another one. Hopefully it works. Let's see. That man. Here's the new problem. I don't have any space in my computer. So I have to unplug something and I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to unplug the right thing. So hold on. I think that's fine. I don't know. I don't know what I unplugged, but I think we're okay. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Resident Evil 7. All right. Okay. Pablo C11, thank you for the 5 months. Okay. Create save data. Okay. I'm sitting one ass cheek on my chair right now. Hold on. I'm like prepared if I have to go fix something. Okay. Subtitles. We'll put them on. Let me just see if this works. Yeah. Okay. Adjust the brightness as indicated by the coins. It's kind of bright. I think maybe here. Adjust the rectangular area to match the size of your screen. What? Oh, okay. If you start to feel uncomfortable, make sure to take a break. Turn camera wobble off. Okay. Let's go do that now. Camera wobble. Off. Blood on screen. Normal. Tutorial messages. Phone icon. HDD reticle. Reticle? Reticle. I feel like it's... Okay. If... Wait, fuck! What the hell? Okay. Start game. I'm gonna turn the lights off. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Okay. So, first time playing. Do I do easy or normal? Probably normal, right? Okay, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer now. I'm a gamer. Gamer. I'm a gamer.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to send a quick hello, and I love you. Oh, good news. I'm going to be coming home soon. Yay!
Cute.
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband. I miss you. Oh, I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
Am I Ethan?
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
If I get this, what?
Hello? Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead, she's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I feel like maybe I shouldn't go get her.
What if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
Oh, okay. Am I controlling the... No.
This is the place.
Okay. Wow, it's like first person. Chat, only one recommendation, don't play this on acid. Yeah, that seems... that seems... horrific. Oh. This place looks not threatening whatsoever. Very chill. What? Hello?
Shit.
Hello? Okay, where am I supposed to go? I don't get it. Yeah, it's locked, so I don't have to come in. LS run. Oh. Happy Kaido! Thank you for the 5 community subs. You press down. Yeah, got it. Got it. Sewer gators. Goddamn sewer gators. Join us. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, I'm just running. I'm just running into the woods. Oh god. Oh no. Where did that guy go? Where am I going? Oh. Oh. Man, I must really love this girl, huh? She's my wife. I must really love my wife, huh? 'Cause this is not ideal, you know? Hello? Oh! Mia? Mia? Ah! Okay, I can't get in there. Lesbian agenda, thank you for the 2 months. Oh! Oh! God. Why am I opening these things? Oh my god! Stop opening stuff! Over 20 missing in 2 years. Definitely not in this area though, right? It's like a different area. It's not here. Okay, should I go up or should I go... Let's see. They've got up. And what is this? Okay, I think I gotta go up. I gotta go up. Is that a gun? Where's a gun? I need a gun. I need a gun ASAP. Okay. This is the future liberals want. Oh, okay. Save. Create new save. Yes. Saving. Do not turn off your PC. No worries. Derelict house footage. Okay. God, it's been a long time since I played Resident Evil. I don't understand what that stare button was. There's gotta be... What am I missing? Why don't you derelict my balls? Okay, where in the house have I not gone? Let's see. Boo, 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 boo. At least nobody's home. That would fucking suck. Ah! Oh! Oh no! Oh gosh. Well, surely these didn't come from this house, right? No, do not. I was gonna say, do not play piano. Oh, yes. Oh boy. Okay.
Boo. Where did you find this guy? Give me a break, Pete. Hey, I only work with professionals. Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo.
Who's
That was
Pete?
2 fucking years ago. I don't do ADR. This new guy? I'm not feeling it. Again? Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change. New plan. We do a walkthrough of the inside first, then we shoot the intro.
Just like we always do. Just try to say the show's name this time, okay?
No problem.
Oh, this is the house. Okay.
Another
This is
worthless
the house.
fucking shithole. Happy? Ecstatic.
I'm the cameraman.
Are we rolling?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Get out of the way.
Remember the van you checked out in front of the house? Oh, yeah, I do.
After you.
Oh, I guess I'm the cameraman. I should go last.
Why are we in hell this time? Do you ever prep? What's the prep? Shitty house, spooky sounds? Ooh, is it haunted? Fuck me. I was an anchor, you know?
Weekend sub, Pete. Not anchor.
What's that?
Nothing.
I think he's bitter. Cameramen
Story,
never
Andre.
get hurt. True.
Abandoned farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected. The usual.
How long did you say this place has been abandoned?
3 years.
Clancy, get a shot of this.
Oh.
Let's make a great cutaway.
Are you talking to me?
So, Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not hillbillies, the Bakers. Jack and Marguerite Baker. And they were quiet, not backward. A lot of bad rumors about their son, Lucas. Bad seed, apparently.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
I know I should have worn my good shoes. Oh, shit. Glad I had my shots.
We're
Although,
Clancy. Okay.
This would make a great backdrop.
Yeah.
Andre, what do you think?
I got ya.
Andre? Andre!
What?
Andre! Clancy, you see where Andre went?
No.
Where is he? Unfucking believable. This is the last time I work with that guy.
I don't
I
know.
mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like you, Clancy, you stick with me.
Oh. Wait, can I see my reflection? Oh no.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
Andre? Where the fuck is he? Andre, where are you, man?
I think maybe he left. I think we should go.
What the hell?
You know?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. All right, new deal.
Oh no. Oh.
We find Andre and we go. I mean, fuck this show.
Yeah, fuck the show. I think fuck Andre too. I think we should just go. You know, you feel me? You feel me? Yeah, this is a secret passage in a murder house. I don't think we're gonna find anything good.
You first.
Oh, I guess I'm
Need a
going.
nice hero shot of me coming down the ladder. So, you first.
Yeah, I just started going first anyway.
What do you see? What is it?
Ah! Oh no.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think it's time to go. Well, Mia's not here. Mia's gone. No, she's not here. I'll find someone new. Time to pack it up, boys. Oh no. Oh God. Why are we doing this? Oh.
Damn it.
Why? Because we're stupid. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Dude. Ethan is dumb, man. Oh, dude, Ethan. Ethan! Oh, why are we in this water? Oh, no. Ethan, come on. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, Ethan, it's time to go. We got a G2G. We got a G2G, my guy. We don't have shit. We don't have a gun. We don't have anything. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Names. Dead. Dead or turned. It's not good. Yes. All right. Those are solid. Got some bolt cutters. Oh, yeah. We can go to the main door. Oh. Sickness. This is some fucked up shit. I'm lost. I'm lost. Shit. Those are dead body parts. looked at that. What is this?
Mia?
Mia! Oh my god!
Mia. Oh, thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Oh my god,
You
Mia!
alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
Mia, I found
No,
you.
I wouldn't. Did I? Did anyone see you?
Mia,
Did
what
he
the
see
hell?
you?
Hey, who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now!
Daddy? Who the fuck is Daddy? I was your daddy. Who's
Where are you
this
taking
daddy?
me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years? Has it really been 3 years?
Yeah, hello? Girl, you're being so weird. And who's this daddy?
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know.
Are you? Because I feel like you haven't told me shit.
Mia, are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
There. It's there. This is it.
Okay. Mia, we need to get out of here alive first.
I remember this room.
But what about us?
There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone!
Wait, what's gone?
We're gonna be a family.
Whoa, what?
Now that you're here.
Who is this?
There's another door here.
Who is it? Mia, how the fuck do we get out of here? Vibes are not good. Come on.
Mia.
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I know. Let's go. Why are you sitting?
Just stay here, all right? I'm gonna have a look around.
By myself? Oh.
Mia?
Okay, well, at least the door's open. Bro. Oh no. Oh no. Why did that open like that? No. Oh no. Oh, we got a map? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got a map, dude. Dude, we got a map. Oh my god, this house is huge! Oh, Jesus. First aid, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, who's pound? Nobody's here. No one's here. Oh. Oh my god, fine! What? Okay, I can't even open it anyway. I can't even fucking open this door. Oh my god, I hate this. Yeah. You got a warrant? God, I hate this. Somebody is knocking. Dude. Oh. Hello? Oh no! Oh no! Oh Mia! Oh Mia! No Mia! No Mia! Bad Mia! Ah! Mia, stop it! Oh! Ah, shit! Oh, Archie! Archie!
Mia, wait!
Shit! How do I stop her?
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside.
Mia!
Get out! Leave me alone! I've been bad. I deserve this.
Girl, what the fuck?
What the fuck are you, Mia?
Yo, I am gonna die in here. Hold on. RB? Oh no, not again!
Leave me!
Please, stop it!
No!
Yeah, get the axe. RT. I'm sorry, Mia. It's not really you, though. Mia, stop it! Stop it, Mia! Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Who's calling?
You really shouldn't have come here.
Who's
this?
What the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Who's Zoe? Is she cute? Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Where's the attic? Oh. Right here? No, that's not the fucking attic. Wait, what the hell? Where'd Mia go?
Mia.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Bro, always double tap. Okay, I gotta look at the map. How do I get to the attic? Okay, I gotta go upstairs. Gotta go out, okay. Now. I'm so bad at reading maps. Okay. Wait. Yeah, here's the stairs. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go break open this thing. Ah! Oh, God. What is this? Okay, I don't give a shit. Bolt cutters. You can't use that here. What about right here? Yes. Yes. Please be a gun. Fuse? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go up the stairs. Fuck this. Oh, God! Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Where'd she go? Alright, let's get a savey poo in. 'Cause I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Okay, I need a gun ASAP. ASAP, Rocky. Where are the stairs, though? That's what I'm confused at. Look. Second floor. There's gotta be something. Nope. Okay. Wait, but where's... Look, I'm on the second floor. How do I get up to the attic? Stairs should be right here. Confused. I already hit this before. It's not responding. Can't find a fucking gun. I'm so scared she's gonna pop out. No, this has to be right. This has to be right. Because I go up. And then where is... Sexy, confident. Come on. I need the clue. I need the clue. I already saved. Maybe this is not... Maybe this is where it ends, you know? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave here, because I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. Question is, what is right? What is right? And I just do not want to run into Mia. I already saw these. Sexy, confident. Already saw this. Already did that. Gross. All these photos are so nasty. Okay, let's check the map. Okay, there's another stairwell. But... oh, shit. Okay, hidden passage. Here's the other stairs. What's this? Oh, okay. Fuse? Oh! Did I just put power on? No. Did I? Oh, wait a second. Now. Wait. Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
It's okay. It's me.
Oh, no.
I know you didn't mean to hurt me. You shouldn't have done that. It fucking hurts.
Oh, Mia, stop it. Stop it, you fucking bitch. God damn it.
Now, let's see what you feel.
Dude. Kill that bitch.
It's not just
What the hell?
contained outbreak. Gonna quit. I promise.
Oh my God, she just chainsawed off my hand. Bro, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh my God, I just have a stub. Bro, I just have a stub. A stump, I mean. What is a stump? Yo, this is fucked. Oh my God, a gun, finally. Yes.
Okay, fine.
How do I reload? LT aim. RT attack. Okay. Yo, am I bleeding out? that bitch. I know she's around here. I know she's here. Oh my god! Oh shit! Get your gun down! Dude! I don't want your Dad! Oh my god, she didn't fucking killing me! It's up. I'm so bad! Please! Oh my god! I'm missing! Oh fuck! Shit! Why won't she die? Why won't she die? Why won't she die? I need help! I need help! No! No! Oh my god! Wait, am I dead? Oh shit. Mia's dangerous when she goes berserk. I can't get her to stop though. She's such a fucking bitch. You guys, how am I supposed to get her to stop? That was embarrassing shooting. God damn it. Okay. LT. Oh, the gun. Oh shit. Okay, that was real lived ass shooting.
Okay, fine.
Seven out of 12 bullets. How do I get... Okay, I gotta aim. I gotta aim. Okay. Guys. Okay, I know she's gonna be here. No! Okay, here we go. Shit! Oh my god! Oh shit! Shit! You guys! I can't! I'm so bad! Ah! Ah! Wait, how do I reload? Ah! Wait, I can't do this! Please! I don't know! I can't shoot! She won't stop! I can't get her! I can't get her! She won't stop it! You guys, help!
They're
Help!
relying on
Help!
me.
Help!
Everyone is relying on me. Everyone!
Oh, it's so hard! Shit! I can't get her to stop! I can't! I can't! I can't! No, I can't do it! No! It's so hard! I can't do this! Run away first, get some distance. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no! It's so hard! I don't think I'm a natural root-tootin' shooter, you know? I don't know if I can do this.
Okay, fine.
Don't I have to shoot her in the head, though? Okay, let me practice. Okay. Pew pew! Okay. I'm scared. Okay. Okay, now here she comes. Okay. Yes! Shit! Oh god! Come on! There we go! Right in the dick! Ah, shit! Oh my god! Okay! We did it! Why won't she die? Oh my god. Oh my god. I healed her. Wait, let me... How do I get out of here?
Welcome to the family, son.
Oh, shit! Oh no! Is that Daddy? Oh no! Oh no, that's Daddy. Daddy's evil, you guys. Now the real game starts. Wait, what was
Don't
that?
you die on us now. You have work to do.
I got work to do? What? I don't like this.
Where am I? What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Oh no.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Not these hillbillies.
Not again.
Not to worry, Margaret.
Oh my
boy's
god.
got to eat.
Daddy.
He got to have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Okay, Daddy, whatever you say.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. He's not eating it, Jack. He's not eating it.
Oh god, I don't like.
Save that for him. Get the hell out of here. You're a son of a bitch. Oh, I can't believe it. You son of a bitch. He's not eating it.
No, it's so good. Who's this? Is she just dead?
There is special feast.
Is this Grandma? Because Grandma's dead. Oh, Daddy, please. Daddy, no! Daddy, no! Daddy, no! That's Jimmy Carter?
God damn it. I bet it's that cop again.
Please, Daddy.
Damn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
Oh my god, I have to break out of here. Oh my god, Jimmy Carter, please help. Please, Jimmy, help. Please. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh! Okay, this is fine. Okay, I'm out. Okay. Bye. Oh, why did I open that? Do I have my gun? Okay. What is this? Oh, fuck, they took all my shit. Goddamn hillbillies. Okay, I got an herb. Okay, where's my gun, man? I need a gun. Oh! Shit. Damn it. Oh, I hate the mystery aspect of it. Okay, ammo. 3 missing during Urbex trip. State authorities are asking for help locating 3 men who went missing during their travels to Dulvey Parish from New Orleans on the 9th of this month. The missing men have been identified as Peter Walken, Andre Strickland. Oh, Clancy, Dave. Those were the guys. Yeah, they're dead. The Unveiled Abyss. I gotta get the fuck out of here. How? How? Nico's, I don't care about any of this stuff. I don't care. Okay. Gun? No gun. No gun. Fuck! What happened to the steps? Damn it, Daddy fucking sucks! It looks fragile. Maybe you can break it with something? Okay. Like what? Locked from the other side. Oh no. I hate this. Oh my god! Ah! 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 Oh my god! Oh no! Oh! Secure tape that can't be removed by hand? Fuck this shit! Wait, Graham dipped? She wasn't even up there? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. How do I break this? Fuck. Wait, how the hell did Graham get out of there? Yo. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, run, please! Oh, key! Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Oh my god, where am I going? Oh my god, I'm stuck! Please! Please, 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 no!
Sorry, boy.
Okay, run!
You alright?
Stop it! Why am I picking up things?
I'm out.
Go! Go! Huh! Okay, key. I can't use it here. Oh shit, Daddy, I'm sorry. Daddy, wait. Wait, how am I supposed to get out of here? Please, punch, punch, punch. Punch. Daddy. I'm sorry, Daddy.
I got the gift running all through me. Oh.
No, please. Shit, fucker. LB guard. Here? Key? There's no keyhole! Fuck! Stop it, Daddy! Oh! Fuck! Me! Where do I go? I'm dying! Oh no!
I'm gonna squash you like a bug.
Fuck, man! I'm dying! Where am I supposed to go? Fuck this shit! Oh, here? Please. Yes!
Don't you go anywhere!
Dear God! Oh! Oh my god, no! No, Daddy! No, Daddy! No!
All right. Have fun with it, boy. I'm gonna come back for you
Oh my god. I'm so almost dead. Help! Help! Antique coin. Oh my god. No. Is that him? I can't see. How do I get out of here? Go. Okay. These really stink. Damn it, I need something to heal me. Store items here. Okay, save. Okay, at least I got a save. Main house map. Okay, we got stuff again. Okay, we're doing good. Combine items in your inventory. What can I oh shit. Combine. What does that do? RB. R. How do I... What the fuck? Closes up wounds. Oh. Use? Ah! Okay. Okay. We're doing all right, you guys. Things are finally looking up. Yeah, no shit. Oh. Yes! Lockpick. Okay. Okay, I got a lockpick. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a lockpick. Okay, let me remember where was the lockpick, and I'm gonna undo this. You unlocked it. Oh fuck! What? Who's calling me?
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? What the fuck are they?
Shut up and listen if you want to
Zoe.
stay alive.
Yeah.
You gotta get out of that house.
Yes, I'm
There
trying.
might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Can't you just come save me? Please? Please. I'm scared. Where's Daddy? Who the fuck is that? Okay. No. You don't know him, but you get the feeling he's an asshole. Lucas, 2013. Yeah, he looks like a dick. Ew. Jack and Marguerite's 25th wedding anniversary. Puke. Honestly, puke. Okay. I need to get to... think I know where I need to go. Am I making noise? I can't tell. Fuck!
Hey!
Oh! Oh!
Hey, over here!
Ah! Ah!
Hey, you! Hey!
Yeah?
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up. Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
Hi.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Now, calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Wow, this cop is the most helpful cop.
Like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now, that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
Yeah.
You must have lost your mind.
No, I'm so serious.
Look,
you don't even know.
Officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life?
Is he gonna give it to me?
A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get.
Okay, fine.
Now
It's better
go.
than nothing.
Garage. Now.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
Don't worry. Oh shit, I didn't mean to waste that. I meant to practice with my knife. Damn it. My bad. You know how I do. You can break the box? Wait, how? Oh! Yeah, my hand looks nasty.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now, first, you need to tell me what you're doing out here
Bro,
alone in the middle of the
Daddy's
night.
here!
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
Daddy is here!
I told you.
Try me.
Dumbass!
Hey, put that door back. Put that door back up. Wait!
Oh my god! Fucking hell!
Fuck it! I'm gonna kill everyone!
Fuck! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Wait, Daddy, stop it! Wait! Shit!
That gun is not gonna work the way
Oh,
you
no.
think it will.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where am I supposed to go? Chemical fluid? What do I do?
What's the matter, son?
What do I
You out
do?
of ammo?
You need the key? Fuck. You guys. Where do I get it? Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no, Daddy! Stop it, Daddy! Please, please no! Daddy, no! Please!
Oh
Shit.
no!
Shit! Oh fuck! Oh no, he's making it into a convertible. Wait, where's he going? Shit, fucker!
Better start running, boy!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Woo! How do I get out of here? supposed to go? Fuck! I'm dead. I'm dead. Shit. Where am I supposed to go? God damn it. Why won't he die? Why won't he die? Why won't he die? That was practice? Okay. Shit, you guys.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Guy.
First, you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me?
Dumbass,
Answer my question.
you're gonna die.
You're not gonna believe me if I told
You're gonna die.
Try.
Hey, put that door back.
Yeah, here he comes. Wait! Here he comes. Okay. I gotta shoot him.
Fuck it. I'm gonna kill this shit.
Shit! Please! Shit! Fuck me! Oh god! Why won't this fucker die?
Waste of bullets, boy.
Why won't he go down? Ah! Ah! I'm so scared! Shit! No! No, you guys! How do I do this? How do I do this?
What's the matter, son? You out of ammo?
Go! 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 RP? Shit!
Just shut up.
I don't... Wait. Please help! Please!
Motherfuck!
I can't see. I can't. Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh no! Why won't this fucker die?
Oh, shit.
Why won't he die? How do I get him? I literally don't know what to do.
Fuck.
Am I
Let's
doing?
finish this. You
Am
and
I doing this? Am I controlling this? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you
Shit!
for a ride. No, 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 no!
Am I controlling this? I don't know. I've been pressing the buttons. Oh God. Oh shit. That sucks to suck, Daddy. See you later, sucker.
Oh boy!
Oh God!
Now look what you've done, motherfucker!
What the fuck? How does this fucking guy die?
You know?
How? How do I kill him? Oh my God! Oh my God! Get up! Oh my God! Please! Why won't Daddy die? Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh. Okay. How do I get out of here? Yo. Like straight up. Where do I go? Here? I don't know. Am I supposed to leave? How do I get up this ladder? Oh, here we go. No, Daddy, stop
Well,
it!
have your attention, boy.
Please.
You're about to see some wonderful. Oh, fuck!
What is wrong with this fucker? What is wrong with him? He's psychotic. He is literally psychotic. Hold on. Farley's barking. Farley. Oh, hi guys. What's going on? What are you doing? Hold on. I have to pee. I didn't know you guys were here. Happy birthday, belated. What was the shit show? Trying it out. Good to see you guys. Farley was barking because there were people in our house, which I didn't know. I thought he was just going crazy. Sexy, confident. Okay, all right, here we go. Back to it. You guys, I hate Daddy. I hate him so much. Wait, no, not retry. Oh my God, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh, this is good. What are you drinking? Oh, just pop. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Shotgun shells? Fuck. Is Daddy dead? Okay, I'm gonna jump down here. I'm gonna jump down. I should probably heal, yeah? Yeah. Okay. No, wait, why did I do that? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, shit. Oh. I forgot how much of Resident Evil is these shoot me. For real? Did that do anything? Shit. I don't think that did anything. Another antique coin. You can go save to the other room. Wait, what do you mean? Fuck. I don't like this.
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
Like,
That's your father?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
That's her dad?
You just might be able to pull this off.
What? Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain it right now.
That's her
You may
daddy?
need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Okay, I gotta go save. Where's the save room again? Can't remember. This way? Sexy, confident. Yes. Okay. Can't believe that's her dad. All right, here we go. Yeah, she's so unhelpful. Like, thanks. Thanks a bunch. Like, your dad is a psycho. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, dude. Shotgun shells? Yes. Combine items. What's this? Gunpowder combined with chem fluid. Oh, I'm out of chem fluid, right? Handgun, knife. Okay, I only have 2 spots left. How do I reload this bad boy? Only 1. Only 1 bullet? Wait. How do I get out of here? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so can I just take it quickly? And like go? Oh no. Oh shit. Fuck. What the hell? So I have to shoot something. But the question is, what? Or I have to replace it with something else. Huh. These puzzles. Over 20 missing in 2 years. Shit. God damn it. All these puzzles. Clock pendulum. Okay. Shit. Yo, when is Daddy coming back? Because I know his ass is coming back. Okay. 3-headed dog? There's gotta be shit upstairs. This really is so much a puzzle game. Snake. God damn. Oh my god. Oh god, Mima. Oh my god, her eyes are open. She really is Jimmy Carter, yo. Hey, Mima. Sexy, confident. Maybe it's Daddy's hobby? Gross. Bro, I haven't found a single clue. Dude. Dude, and Daddy's gonna come back. Fuck. Damn it. Oh my God. What's in here? Herb. Oh, I'm so lost.
And deserve this. And feed you. I know you were scheming.
Damn it. Why do I have all these coins, man? Ooh, that piece of shit hippie we caught from the hall of the processing area. God. Is that the snake? No, it's just a dick. What is the point of that? Mia. Oh, I forgot about Mia. Storms are coming. I'll go check it out tomorrow. Can I please get a clue? Okay, blue dog's head. Great. That should lead to something else. Gunpowder. Okay. Champagne. How nice. Wow. How nice. Meemaw. Ethan, please watch this.
Ethan, if you find this, I know I can't expect anything from you. Not after what happened. After what I did. But I just want you to know that wasn't me.
Yeah, you tried to kill me.
I don't know what happened. There's so much that you need to know.
There you are! You gave us quite a scare, young lady.
Oh my God, Mia, run!
Catch me again.
Wait, but what if she does?
Over here, Mom.
Mommy? Oh my God, these people are fucked up. Fuck.
I am sick and tired of being sick.
Oh, God. Wait, you failed? Wait, you can, like, fail this? What? Thank you for the raid, Mitsuko. I can't believe you can fail this. No way. You failed watching a video.
I am sick and tired.
Shit, okay.
Sick and tired of your bullshit.
Okay.
I need to hide. I need to hide.
Why are you putting me through this?
Is this enough?
What have I done to deserve this? Except open
is this
my
enough hiding?
home and feed you?
Oh shit. Is it?
I don't understand you at all. This is a gift.
Okay. Whoo! Lost to a pre-recording. Yeah, you know. So scary.
This house has seen more than you can.
Shit, fucker.
Just don't understand? Or is it that you just don't?
Oh my God. Am I hiding enough? I don't know. I can't tell.
I know you and Zoe are plotting. I know you were scheming. You think I don't know what you want to do with that boy, Ethan?
Shit. There she is. Hide. Wait, does she see me? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know.
No, don't come over here.
Shit.
I gotcha!
Wait, does she got me?
Oh no! Oh no! You've been a bad girl!
Fuck you guys! She got me. To turn yourself around quickly. Press LS. Damn it. Okay. Wait, what's LS? Left stick? I don't like this at all. I do not like this.
This house has seen more than you can imagine.
Where the hell am I supposed to go?
Just don't understand? Or is it that you just don't care?
What is this? I don't know. Do I need this?
I know you and Zoe are plotting. I know you were scheming.
It won't let me take it.
Think I don't know what you want to do with that boy, Ethan?
This crazy old bitch. God damn it. Yo.
No, don't come over here.
She won't see me, right? She's gonna go the other way. Right? Like you can't see me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Sneaky sneak. Where am I supposed to go? Wait, this is just
I'll
locked?
feed you to my babies and fertilize the garden with what was left.
Fuck. Oh my God, where is this fucking bitch?
We open our home.
Oh my God.
We open our hearts. And what do you do?
I wish I could just kill her. Okay, what is the thing here? What am I missing? Something. I am missing something because I can't get in those other rooms. But what am I missing? Fucking tits. Oh. Oh, I see. Spider. How do I... Oh, rotate it. Oh. No. No. Spider. Is that right? Woo! Okay, you just needed her to leave the room. I see. I got it. I got it. Where's Meemaw?
She loves you. She wants us to be a family, goddammit.
Oh. Oh.
You! All you have to do is accept her fucking gift!
Meemaw?
I gotcha!
Oh! Ah, shit! Oh.
Get back to your room right now!
Oh my god. This is so hard, y'all. Okay.
She loves you. She wants us to be a family, goddammit.
Okay, god damn it. Just gotta hide. Hide.
You!
Did she
All
see
you
me?
have to do is accept her fucking gift!
Oh my god, my lights just flickered.
We love you! Why can't you see that?
Fuck.
Embrace us!
God, stop it!
There are known unknowns here, and you are not paying fucking attention! You think little Evie's gonna put up with your shit forever, bitch?
Oh my god, she's so insane.
I am through playing games with you! You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? No.
Just leave, bitch. Wait, is this what she's doing the whole time? She just walks back and forth? Oh my god. Bitch! Okay. Here we go. Shit.
No! You don't fucking try to escape your share of the blame! There's no way out of there, Missy!
God, I thought Daddy was bad. Looks like it's a part of something. God damn it. Ugh.
Where do you think you're going?
Again?
Ethan, please help me. Ethan, help me.
Oh my god.
What did they do to you, Mia?
What did they do to you? I did it though. Fuck. Fuck, y'all. It was intense. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, I think I got the dog. I got the dog, so I can now go. I think I'm lost. Oh no. A new room. We left, Christian, did you go with, wait, with Will? Or did you guys all leave? Sorry I couldn't, antique coin. They all left? Wait, are you here, William? Yes. Oh, okay. Love you, Christian. Official Dirk Diggler. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feeling. Can I just jump? William, what are you doing? Official. Wait, guess who that is? Football. Wait. Oh, that's Eli. Oh, why did I think Dirk Diggler was a football name? What am I looking for? Eli. Love ya. Love ya. Football. What am I? Where's the dog? Christian! You guys. Wait, there's 3 of these? Love you, Christian. I'm sorry I didn't get to hang with you guys. There's 3 dog heads that I have to get? What the hell? Why? No, you guys. Oh, no. I'm stuck. Okay, what else do we have? We have the videotape. I don't want this. The coins. What are the coins for? Ammo. Okay, I do have a clock pendulum. Living room. Maintenance or something else. We love you. Okay, so I need to put something here. I need to put an eagle. An eagle has to go here. Okay, so I know where the clock is, but I'm kind of scared about Daddy. I think I have to place something in there to get the gun. So maybe I have to leave. I don't know. Let me try. Let me try. Hey, this is so hard. I'm okay. What are you doing? Who's everybody? Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is so hard, Will. Okay, let me try to go to the clock. I'm sorry, is that music? Wait, what's Jake's fault, Christian? What was that music, you guys? And where's Meemaw? Oh, that's the save room music. Oh, right. Righty. Okay. Please give me something good. Oh, no. Oh! Okay. God, I just know Daddy's coming back. I just know he's coming back. Okay. So I have the second dog head. But God damn it, where's the third? Oh yeah, I gotta drop off. I gotta drop off some things. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty fever again. Okay, so we're gonna bring this. Boom. What else? Coins? Yeah, I don't think I need the coins. Should clear up some space. Okay. Just so I have some more room. If Daddy for real said, hey, check this shit out and kablooied himself, he really did. He's like, I bet you're such a bitch you can't do it yourself. So watch me. Watch me. Okay, now. Where is the third? Let's see what I have. I have nothing. I have nothing. Fuck. But I need the third head. I can't get in there. Right? No. We looked at that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. How are we liking the game so far? Great. I just am getting a little tripped up. And I think it's gotta have something to do. There's gotta be something that I'm not doing right here. I don't know. Do I blast? Was there another room upstairs that I missed? Evelyn? Evelyn? Hold on. More rooms upstairs. Okay, I can't get in this one though, because this requires a snake. This needs a snake. I'll have a snake. And then this one. I need. Oh, I keep forgetting about the map. Okay. Get 3 dog heads and open the door to the yard. Get the shotgun. I don't even know if I can read this map. God, Granny is still there, man. God damn it, Granny. God damn it. Okay, what am I forgetting? Okay, did I go this way? Oh no, I didn't go this way. Oh. Oh. How do I get past this? Is this an obstacle? Use the knife. What? How do I use this? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I can't get into it. I need a key. You know what? I'm gonna get my gun out. I do not trust chem fluid. Have I been here? I don't know. Okay, the bathroom. Oh, I popped into here. But I don't think I got anything. Bath time! Ooh! Oh! Gross! Oh, we got something, folks. It's a disgusting mess of God knows what. Surfquake, hello! Okay, okay, we got another... Oh God, no, Daddy!
Heck of a thing, ain't it? Sure shit beats the hell out of dying.
Shit! How does this motherfucker keep doing this?
My little girl has given us a gift.
Die, Daddy!
As you can see,
Die,
the
Daddy!
family is only part of her gift.
Shit. I gotta get out of here. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no.
Which in a word...
No, shit, get away from me, please.
You're fucked!
Fuck, how do I... Fuck. Oh my God. Die! Die, please! Oh, shit! Shit! Please die. Okay, he's down. He's down, right? Wait, I should just run? Okay, that wasn't too bad, right? That wasn't so bad? Fuck, how is this guy back? Oh, I hate this fucking guy. Caca! There we go. Yes. The gun is not for killing, it's mainly for slowing down. Oh shit.
Who builds this shit?
I went through a lot of bullets though. Farley! Hold on. Are you hitting the bell? You go TT? Go Teeters? Okay, you better not have any more fleas. Blueberry Funk, thank you for the 19 months. Why do I always do that? Oh, a door opened. Oh. Hello. See if I can combine anything. Combine. Ah. Yes. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Very good. Very good. More chem fluid. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Ammo. Okay. We are thriving, folks. We're good. Use psychostimulants to find items? Oh, wait. Is that when you take the drugs and then... you can see yourself. Should I take it to try to find that dog head? Damn it. Why can't I use... oh! I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Ugh, these people are so evil. I really did not mean to do that. So, can I wanted to try this. Can I do this? No. My lockpick. Please. Ew! Oh my god! What the hell? Wow, thanks very much. I thought that would be the third dog head. Grody. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
What?
Oh my god, what? Oh shit! Oh shit, fucker! Shit! Go! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Go! Oh my god! So that's the block? Box. Fuck that box, man. Shit. What did I want? What am I trying to do? Yes, bullets. Store all the coins. Okay. Only boxes with yellow tape can break. Bastards are looking for me. Maybe this gives you a chance to escape. To escape, you have to find the relics shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in the dissection room underground. Get it? It's the key out of here. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, I could really use a lockpick, you know? Okay, wait. A dissection room underground. Where the fuck am I? Main house? How do I get... God. Oh God, where is it? Shit. Oh my God! Oh, fuck! God damn it, where is it? Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Big fuck! Oh, no! Leave me alone! Leave me alone, please! Get away from me! How do I get out of here? Get away! Shit! You guys, how the fuck? How? Okay, to stop them, you have to either take off their heads or completely tear apart their bodies. Fuck. Don't try to hug it. Why? Where is the thing that I need? Okay, I know it's coming. Fuck. Okay. Shit! Oh my God, I'm so bad at shooting! So bad. Shit! You guys! I can't! Okay, I can. I can. Fuck, how many are there? Shit! Fuck! Shit. Okay. Die. Where is this fucking thing? Man? What is this? Tamara? Sean? William? Sad. William's dead. Okay, where's this dog head, man? God damn it. Of course, it's probably in there. It is probably in there. Fuck, where's my heal? Do I not have any heals? Okay. I guess I have that. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember 3 A's and a handprint. 3. I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can take him home when he's ready. You know how to get 3 A's and a handprint. What the fuck? Is this guy gonna come back to life? Okay, 3 A's. What the fart? 3 A's and a handprint. Is it like in here? I don't know. Every new clue opens up another clue, which opens up another clue. 3 A's. I don't see any names with A's. Oh, wait. Here's a handprint. Okay, wait. 3 A's. So what has 3 A's? William, Sean. 3 A's. Whose is this? Okay, so maybe I do this. William. 3 A's. Lara. That should work, right? Fuck. 3 A's. Sean. Okay. That work? Three A's and a handprint. Oh, Craig? What? I don't get it. Hold on, let me go back. You know how to open the door. Just remember 3 A's and a handprint. Travis. Laura. That's 2 A's. Craig. Oh, okay. So then do I just do like Laura and this? Oh, my neck. Oh. Okay. 3 A's. Let's see them all. Let's see. Sean. What? Whose name is this? I cannot fucking see. Laura, Craig. Oh. Oh, okay. So Tamara, 3 A's. Oh, there we go. Oh, Jesus! Oh my God! Shit, fucker! Shit! Why is this guy not dying? Oh my God! Die! Oh my God, this guy won't die! Shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die! Shit! Okay, thank God. Oh my God. I remember running out of bullets at this point and never playing the game again. Oh no. Dissection room key. Fucking hell, man. Are you kidding me? So many puzzles. You ran out of bullets. Dissection room key? Oh god. I just had a panic attack watching that thing chase. Yeah, it's super fun. Okay. Oh no. Oh no! Shit! How do I... Fuck! Get away from me! Fuck! Damn it! Fuck! Fuck! Please! Please! Fuck! Fuck! No! No! God damn it, man. Are you kidding me? Fucking A. Fucking A. Fuck. I forgot about that one. Why can't I run? God, I hate how slow I am in this game. Oh my god, that was terrible. I'm wasting so many. I'm wasting so many bullets because I suck. I suck at shooting. Fuck. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I don't even remember where to go. I don't even remember where's the thing. God, these guys just don't die. Shit! Oh, god damn it! I'm so frustrated! Get away from me! I can't. Fuck! Fuck! God, why are they everywhere? Fuck me! God damn it! There's so many of them! No! 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 Please! Please! Fuck, man! Why don't I just have a bomb? Give me a bomb! Okay, here we go. God! I suck! I don't know. I suck. I suck. I can't. Fuck you. Please. God, it's so hard, you guys. It's kind of cute. They're in a single file line. Okay, well, at least I know I'm gonna do this. God damn it, Caroline! Fucking hell! I just don't understand why it's taking so many shots. Oh my god! Did you play RE4 the controller? I don't remember. I don't. I don't think I can do this, you guys. Oh, I forgot about the handprint. Suck at shooting. Oh my god. No, I don't have any health. I don't know why. I don't have health. And I cannot remember how to get to. God damn it. You're so slow in this game. Okay, this is the last one I'm trying, and then I'm calling it a night because I'm getting sweaty and hot. Very frustrated. Suck. Dick. Lil Oryx, thank you for the 2 months. Come here, bitch. Okay, go, run. Okay, there's one. Oh, come on, Carol! Not. Why won't he die? Fuck! Bro, move! Move! Shit! Waste a bullet. God damn it, how many fucking bullets is it gonna take? Move! Move, asshole! Move! Move! God damn it! Shit! Stay still! Fuck! Fuck you! You know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. How did I get here? How did I get here? I can't remember. No, I hate this part. Okay, wait. Came this way. I've got a plan. I've got a plan, y'all. Okay. Now I've got the key. Yes. Bye. 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 Okay. We did that. I swear I have... Do I not? Where did all my heals go? Damn it. We made progress. Okay, we have the key. We have the key. We have the key. We got it. Okay. I am sweaty. I am sweaty. Alright, that was a good start. That was a good start. We're so back. We've got the dissection key. Okay. Oh my god. Y'all, I suck at shooting. Where's the spirit of Shroud? Where's the spirit of Shroud when you need him, you know? Damn. Well, I gotta go to the E range. Yeah, I do. I gotta go to the E range. It's fascinating to watch you experience systems and game mechanics for the first time that most of us grew up with. Yeah, there's a lot of things. So, like, one thing that Will's always taught me with games is he's like, they are pushing you in a direction. So when you don't know what to do, you know, there are clues. Like just when you've played a lot of games, he told me, he's like, you start to recognize like the signals. Yeah. So if you come across something, you go, okay, now I know I'm looking for this and I need to find this. And I'm like, damn. See, that's why I get frustrated so fast though, because I'm like, what the heck am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Anyway. Okay, you guys. Oh boy. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, Mr. Krabs. All right, I am continuing on with my October rating streamers who are working towards partner. So it's this thing I'm doing now that raids count towards CCV. So just remember that you are under no obligation to stay when I send a raid. Of course, you can go do whatever you want to do, but just be kind and courteous if you pop up and you just say like, hey, from the Quan stream. If you want to hang out and be the cool, great people that you are. But you know how it goes. This is Twitch. It's not an airport. We don't have to announce our departure. If you're leaving, just leave. You know? You don't need to be like, I'm out of here. Unless you're saying goodnight. Unless you're like, hi, good night. But if you're just like, yeah, fuck this, I'm leaving, I'm departing. No one cares. You're not an airport. We don't need to know. We don't need to know. Anyway, I know that none of you will do that because you're all cool beans. So I trust you. Anyway, okay, I am looking around. I actually have somebody who I know is streaming live right now. So I'm going to send you guys. Okay, hold on one second. One second. We will get this all, I'll get this all ready to go. Thank you, Caroline, for the games and the fun. You're so welcome, dude. Happy to spend my Friday night here. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I might end up taking off. So stay tuned in the Discord for updates, and otherwise we'll for sure be back Sunday for dinner and a movie. Pure gaming stream? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I just go live for a couple hours and play some Resident Evil. But I will let y'all know. I will see you either way Sunday. So cool. All right. Keep it real, y'all. Good night. Oh, I never sent this raid. Hold on. Okay, I'm sending it now. Good night, everybody. Mwah. Peace and love. Blessings. Ciao, ciao. Good night.